does Zionists get rid of people that are good and godly? Charlie. Period. Now, it didn't sound like she ended the sentence there to me. It's a possibility, though. Got rid of me because I said you can't just mass murder kids. Candace is saying Charlie was got rid of the same as her because he spoke out against Israel, according to her. Not that Charlie got rid of me. I can understand how people could hear this from how she said it, but she's doing the same thing she constantly does, making herself the victim of Zionists. Well, even if Charlie fired her, if she admitted Charlie fired her, she's still making herself out to be a victim. So no matter what, she's a victim. Anyway, and grouping Charlie Kirk in with her, which, you know, I understand. They distanced themselves from Candy way before October 7th. Now, this is the thing. A week before she said this on exactly 1 week and 1 day, that is, before she said this on the Hot Switch podcast, she actually did change her story on why she left TPUSA. And that story was that Charlie lied to her about a guy named Ike that he had lunch with in Mar-a-Lago. And apparently that was just it, and she quit TPUSA. We all know that is absolute crap. Absolute crap. Because she ended up leaving only after everybody made a big deal about her comments in February of that year about what she said about the big bad guy from World War II. All of that came in and she was gone within like days after that. So I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know this guy.
And so many TPUSA chapters coming out saying Candace does not represent us. She cannot be here. And she's the face of TPUSA.
Just gonna clickbait videos, basically. So.
Well, they didn't know where they were going, but though I suspect they didn't care, because the slaves were they were never selling people. They were selling their enemies. They were never selling their own people. They were selling their enemies. They were never selling their own people. They were selling their enemies. The Diligent is sailing in the year 1731 and 32, which is right at the period when the international trade had been conducted by chartered companies that had monopolies on the trade from a certain country. So the French company in the Indies had a monopoly on the French trade. The British Royal African Company had a monopoly on the British trade, and so on. But right around 1730, these monopolies were breaking up, and you're getting private enterprise trade coming in. So you have a movement from mercantilism to capitalism going on right at the time. And the Diligent was not a ship owned by a large monopoly company. It was a ship owned by two brothers, the Billy brothers, William Billy and Francois Billy. And so it was one of the first examples of a private enterprise trade breaking into a trade that had formerly been controlled by monopoly companies. And so, in a sense, it was private enterprise. Then you are having the rise of capitalism, private enterprise capitalism going on. And that's the point at which the slave trade then starts to really expand. Because the monopoly companies had, they were very rigid and had cumbersome bureaucratic structures and so on. And once the private enterprise traders started getting in, they would go to other places where the companies didn't go. They had a lot more flexibility and so on. And you had a huge expansion of the slave trade then once the private enterprise traders entered into the business. Each nation, it would be chartered monopoly companies. The government would give a charter to a certain company and say, you have a monopoly over the British slave trade, you have a monopoly over the French slave trade, you have a monopoly over the Dutch slave trade. And so up until about the 1730s, it was these monopoly companies that were sponsored by their governments. And then it was only after 1730 that the power of the monopoly companies declines drastically. It becomes more of a free-for-all private enterprise. Well, in the early 1400s, around 1445, Prince Henry the Navigator in Portugal was sending out ships to explore most of Africa, and he wanted them to bring back things to pay their away. He wanted them to bring back gold, but they weren't having much luck finding gold. So he said, well, bring back something so that, we're not wasting our money sending you out. So the early ships would attack, especially small islands where there would be Africans living, by fishing mostly, and they weren't expecting to be attacked, and they attacked and grabbed and hauled to Portugal. But about 10 years after that started happening, the Africans started realizing that these ships coming were hostile, and they got ready to defend themselves. And the Portuguese started getting defeated a lot. And some Portuguese crews would be destroyed, and the Africans were defending themselves very well. So somebody down to spend a year visiting all the local African kings and chiefs and convincing them to engage in trade and not in warfare. And so that was the beginning of what is the pattern that for the next 400 years, slave ships would go to Africa and they would purchase slaves.
Is it gonna move?
Try to go into the African continent and conduct raids because, well, they were out. They were vastly outnumbered. They knew the terrain, they didn't. And plus the crews of most ships, these were sailors. These were not U.S. Marines. They were not SEAL Team 6. They didn't really know how to launch a raid on a village anyway. So for the next 400 years, the slave trade then was really conducted by trade. The ships would be filled with with goods that Africans wanted to buy, a lot of cloth, metal goods, other things, and then these goods would be taken to Africa and traded usually for war prisoners because various African kingdoms were often at war with one another. In the days of the Romans and the Greeks, certainly, for example, when Julius Caesar invaded southern France, which was called Gaul, he was there for 8 years and came back with 1 million slaves. That is, people from southern France that he had enslaved and brought back to Rome. And in the Greek city-states, you learn about the wars between Athens and Sparta. Again, they would capture slaves from each other. So basically, in sort of old world Mediterranean slavery, the slaves often came from nearby because they'd been captured in wars. And within Africa, too, when two kingdoms would have a war, prisoners of war would often be taken from one kingdom to another. And then the question is, what did they do with them? And then when the Europeans showed up and said, well, we'll buy them, well, then some of these kings said, well, thought that was a pretty good deal. So then they cooperated and started selling their prisoners of war to the Europeans.
What time frame is that you're talking about?
I'm talking about after, especially mostly after 1500. But what made this slavery different, yes, was people being hauled halfway around the world, which is something that had never, in world history, had never happened before. Yeah, Africa, from early on, had always had a series of kingdoms, and sometimes, small kingdoms become large kingdoms, and they do that by conquering their neighbors. And certainly, the Diligent arrives on the coast of what was then called the Kingdom of Dahomey in 1732. And the Kingdom of Dahomey had been a relatively small kingdom, but over the previous 10 years, it had been fighting a series of wars and expanding and expanding. And it continued to expand until about 1750. And the prisoners of those wars then were often sold to the Europeans, usually in exchange for guns and gunpowder. Because King Agaja of Dahomey had started out with an army that used bows and arrows, and he quickly replaced need new guns, but he always needs new powder, especially in the tropical areas where it's very humid and powder goes bad very quickly. And at one time he wrote a letter to King George of England and he said, my big need is a continuous supply of gunpowder. And so he was using his slave trade connections to create a big, powerful kingdom. And prior to the arrival of the Diligent, there was this tiny little kingdom of Ouida. And the kingdom of Ouida was a tiny little kingdom. I mean, it was like 20 miles of coastline and 20 miles inland. That was it. But yet, in the first quarter of the 1700s, about 46% of all slaves coming out of Africa were coming from that one spot. Now, why? The answer is the kings of Ouida did not send out armies and capture slaves. They just controlled the ports. And this was an area where there was dense rainforest to the east and dense rainforest to the west, but here was a spot where there was grassland that came all the way down to the coast. So any kings far inland who captured captives in wars and wanted to sell them to the Europeans would send them to that spot because they didn't have to trudge through dense forest and they could get to the coast. And there are reports of people arriving there who'd been on the road for over 3 months and coming from kingdoms up near the desert where the people are Muslim and the people in Muslim robes.
In the interior of Africa, on the road to Timbuktu.
Yeah. And people, the merchants wearing Muslim robes, that means coming from quite far away. And so the kings of Ouida, all they did is tax the trade and take a
Is it going to move?
percentage of it. And so they were getting rich, even though they didn't have much of an army and they didn't attack anybody. And they would just happen to be in the good spot for profiting from the trade. And then the king of Dahomey, who was farther inland, and was cut off from the coast by the kingdom of Ouida, destroyed them, so he would have access to the coast. And then he
Yo.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker.
an inmate at Bullock Correctional Facility. To accept this call, press 5. To refuse this call, hang up now. To block this call and all future calls, press 9. Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker.
an inmate at Bullock Correctional Facility. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. Three-way calls are not allowed for ADOC Administrative Regulation 431. Inmates violating AR 431, as well as those individuals assisting them, may be subject to discipline. Thank you for using IC Solutions. You may begin speaking now.
What up, bro?
Chillin', what you doing?
Just chilling. Hanging out. Chilling.
Right on.
Ran out of coffee. I'm trying to find a way to get some coffee. But I'm gonna find we get store tomorrow, so I'll be alright. So just chilling. So you doing DoorDash?
Yeah, just going to do my first one right now. First pickup.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just chilling, trying to get out. The dude's got covered for $25 a bag, a yellow bag, and I'm trying to figure out if somebody can get it. I don't know. I'm just trying to get situated with some coffee to a store today. I got a little bit, so I'm gonna get work now. But we can't store tomorrow anyway. Hopefully they do it early. It's been a holiday today. So a holiday might have messed up store until like 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, that guy been holding that
Yeah.
bag back. The guy been holding that bag back so he could sell it, huh? Cause he basically,
He's selling yeah, 25 for the yellow bag.
yeah, it's usually 20, right?
Yeah, it's usually 20.
Right on. Let's see what happens. I like your shirt. Yeah, God bless you. Nasty. Hey.
To trade in Africa and Brazil, and the Spanish did not have the right to trade in Africa. So that's why you didn't have Spanish ships going to Africa and protect trade.
Right.
So they would always contract out for Mexico, for Argentina, other parts of Latin America that were Spanish colonies and were not Portuguese colonies. They would contract it out, and the contract was called the Asiento. And for about 100 years, the Portuguese, all this carried, whatever slaves came into the Spanish colonies of South America were carried by the Portuguese. Then the Asiento contract was held for a while by the Dutch, and then it was held for a while by the French, and then it was held for a while by the English. And so different people held it, but it was always other countries that were taking slaves to the Spanish colonies of the New World and not Spanish ships because of that treaty that was created in the 1500s. But the reason slaves were branded is because on a slave ship, most of the slaves were purchased on behalf of the owners of the ship. But some of the slaves were purchased especially by the officers themselves. And the reason the officers would go on slaving voyages is because they could make 10 times.
What about Chris? I was saying you got Chris? Chris H. Thank you.
Left on Stewart Avenue.
too hot. Just broadcast. When you charge it, it gets hot. Tomorrow. Oops. What happened? What happened? Oh, I turned off the camera. Okay, cool. Learning. Trying to learn. Broadcasting. I gotta learn how. Otherwise, I will never be able to figure it out. Okay. I think so. 72%. Okay.
From purchasing slaves and reselling them in the New World as they could make from their salaries. So they used it to make a distinction between the slaves who were purchased on behalf of the owners of the ship and those who were purchased by the crew members. And the reason for the court trial is that on the Middle Passage, that's the passage from Africa to the New World, one of the slaves belonging to the captain died, and the captain reported it as a slave belonging to the owners. And
So what happened there? So he kind of lied, right?
oh, he totally lied. And that was a very common practice because there was a saying in those days that the captain's slaves never die, meaning if they die, they don't get recorded as belonging to the captain. But in this case, the captain wanted all of the officers, they all had to sign a death certificate swearing, who it belonged to. And the officers refused, and it ended up in the court.
Turn left on Cleveland Avenue.
It was a set of laws governing slavery in the French colonies. And Code Noir is French, it means the black code of black laws. And the rule was that after a slave arrived in the colonies, they had to be baptized within 7 days, and then they would be given a Christian name. So even then, nobody...
In a quarter-mile, turn right on I-85 South.
Did the English do that also in the Dutch?
No, they had no laws like that. Yeah, I mean, the Code Noir came out of the fact that in the earliest days, prior to in the late 1600s, early 1700s, the biggest slave holders in some of the Caribbean colonies like Martinique and others were actually the Jesuits.
Please leave your message for 4705.
So the Jesuits felt obligated, since they were the biggest slaveholders, to say, well, we have slaves, but we're doing it by the book. And so then they wrote the laws, and then
So you know who is a Jesuit? Elon Musk is a Jesuit. Emmanuel Macron is a Jesuit. These are people that go to a particular Catholic school that's basically a Rosicrucian school. That's what that is.
We're attempting to go from France to the coast of Guinea and then to the Caribbean to sell our blacks and make our return to Vaughan. So he's showing that he has no embarrassment, no feeling of shame, no feeling of guilt about what he's doing, because otherwise he wouldn't have dedicated the voyage. He dedicates it to God and the Virgin Mary, in fact, with the help. It starts out to the greater glory of God and the Virgin Mary. With the help of God, we're attempting to go to Vaughan. So clearly he had somehow convinced himself that what he was doing was somehow okay.
And they didn't allow anybody who was not Christian to handle those slaves. Isn't that correct? The French.
Yeah, often there's a case later in the Congo, which is another country farther down in Africa, where the Congo king was selling some slaves to the English, and the French came over and said, "You can't sell slaves to the English because they're not good Catholics. You have to sell them to us." And so religion actually became a factor in the bargaining of who could sell slaves to whom.
Well, they cite slavery in the Bible as a justification as well.
And they cited the fact that he said, well, once they've been baptized, then they'll go to heaven, so we've given them eternal life. So if they're going to be slaves for a few years, you know, that's a small price to pay for, you know, eternity in heaven. And that's the argument they used. And
It's very horrific, all this slavery thing. And
well, yeah, because I mean, if that argument was justifiable, then why didn't they send French people to be slaves, and then they'd go to heaven? So it didn't make any sense. But that's what they did. That's a diagram of slaves put on the slave deck of a slave ship, and you can see how they're packed together so close that there's barely room to breathe. And it's an image of a specific ship called the Vigilant, and there it is. Now it's the right proportions. But somebody did a drawing of that just to show how difficult it was to be a slave in a slave ship. Okay, the people on the edges are lying down under the platforms because the slave deck is only about 4 feet high, and there's a platform then that divides it sort of in half, 2 feet and 2 feet. And so around
In 2 miles, keep left to stay on I-85 South.
under the platform, and then there'll be another group lying on top of the platform. In the middle, they're sitting. They're sitting with, you can see, with their knees up against their chests.
Now, so this is looking inside of a typical slave ship, really, and the men were chained together and the women were not. And how were the men chained together?
Well, they were often, usually 2 by 2, from the right leg of one to the left leg of another. And I'll show you later, there were chains as one thing, but they also had slave irons, which were worse because they were much more rigid and much more uncomfortable.
And what is that shot that we're looking at there?
Well, this shows the platforms. This is a cross-section shot. And you see on the left and the right, one person lying under the platform and then one person lying over it, on top of it. And then in the middle there, you have the people seated quite separate. That was the way to pack the absolute maximum number of people. Now, what happened on the Diligent and a lot of ships is because they wanted the slaves to be healthy enough to sell for a reasonable price at the other side. So they would bring them up during the day.
In a half mile, keep left to stay on I-85 South using the second lane from the right.
For exercise, I mean, like exercise in prison.
So they would have the slaves come up once a day.
You know, when I was looking at the Diligent, looking through the crew list, I saw this one guy, and in French it said his name, and then it said musette. Well, musette is the French word for accordion. And I thought, what? What's going on? So the dancing was not joyful. It was.
Keep left to stay on I-85 South. Then take right exit 69 onto Georgia 279.
These are the slave irons, yeah, that would then hold the left foot of one person to the right foot of another. And you see it's highly rigid and extremely uncomfortable.
Important directions. In a quarter mile, take right exit 69 onto Georgia 279 using the right lane.
Slave ships, the slave irons were the dominant way of fastening people. This is the palace of...
Take right exit 69 onto Georgia 279.
The French, a company of the Indies, the British Royal African Company, the Dutch West India Company, and the Portuguese company all had their headquarters right inside the palace of the king. And it shows how the tight relationship they had with the king, because the king was making a lot of profit from the slave trade. And so he, made sure to keep good relationships with the big companies.
So they were right there. Well, let's take a look at his palace. And let's take him out of the shot for a moment and take a look at the palace. And talk to us what you see here.
This is the coronation of a new king. This is King Hafan being
Keep right toward Georgia 279, then keep right onto Old National Highway.
coronation ceremony. And you see along the left side, you see all of these Europeans sitting there, and they're all guests.
Using the second lane from the right, keep right onto Old National Highway.
Coronation. And again, you see how the
In a quarter mile, turn left on Sullivan Road. In a quarter mile, turn left on Sullivan Road using the left lane.
were working together for mutual profit, and the people who paid the price were the slaves themselves. The Gold Coast was a place where inland there were gold mines. And during the 1600s, a whole series of forts and castles got built along the Gold Coast, basically for the gold trade. In the 1600s,
Turn left on Sullivan Road.
1700s came up, the gold trade started to diminish. And in the meantime, in the hinterland of the coast, a new empire was arising, the Asante Empire, and as they expanded, they captured prisoners who they sold for guns. And then all of those forts that had originally been built for the gold trade now became slave forts. Well, what they would
Just
do
ahead,
is
turn
when a ship
left.
would come, they would unload all the trade goods into the fort. And then the people in the fort would then, trade those over time for slaves. And then so when a
Turn
ship would
left.
come, they could turn around really fast. They unload all the goods, they pick up whatever slaves are in the fort, turn around and go back. And so, it was the companies that owned those forts, and that was part of the whole company system. And the purpose of the forts was to have a bunch of slaves ready to go when a ship came and put them in. The problem for the companies was that the upkeep of those forts was very, very expensive. And like the British forts, by 1710 could no longer afford their own upkeep, and they had to ask for a subsidy from the British government just to keep up the forts. And it's again, that's part of the burden.
Just
on
ahead,
the
pick
companies,
up.
Whereas the independent private traders could just go anywhere they wanted. Whereas the companies were sort of stuck with trading in their own forts. So that's part of, again, the cumbersome bureaucracy of the big monopoly companies versus the sort of nimbleness of the private trader. The reason why France and Britain were very different from America. In America, they saw slave ships, they saw slaves coming out, they saw them put to work. In France,
Pick up.
the ship left filled with cloth and other goods. It came back, it went to Africa, bought the slaves, went to the Caribbean, sold them, and it came back with sugar. So all the people in France saw was the ship left with cloth, came back with sugar. Now, from time to time, captains then would bring a few slaves with them to France, but these would often be domestic servants who would often be quite well dressed and often quite polished in their manners. So, and in Britain the same way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm alright.
Yes, so what's the name on it?
James B.
Okay, got it. You got a James B order back there? Omar? Uber One.
Enter your drop off at 25 Vine Street.
Just go to the movie theater right there when I was a kid. What's this? Sit here and watch these airplanes after the movie, waiting on my mom to come get me or my dad to come get me.
In 1772, the Somerset case said also slaves that came to Britain were free. So for Britain and France, they did all of their slavery in the New World and didn't see it where they were.
What's your thoughts? Please be respectful with your comments. Also, please click the like, click the notification bell, and subscribe to this channel.
Listen, Genesis chapter 11 verse 10 explains the genealogy of Shem. Shem was a black man in Africa. If you repeat this back,
Shem was a brown man,
verse 14,
actually.
Abraham steps on the scene. Being a descendant of Shem, which is a fact, means Abraham too was Abraham, born in the city of a black man, called Nimrod, grandson of Ham.
POV, you have bottom-heavy breasts that refuse to stay up. If your breasts have lost volume at
This post was posted 17 hours ago. And the way the internet is reacting, wow. I'll start off with what kicked it all off. DJ Vlad posted, I have a confession. Rock Nation has been paying me to support Megan Thee Stallion, who's a hip-hop artist. He also wrote, they also paid off all the jury members to convict Tory Lanez, who's also a hip-hop artist. Then he wrote, and they bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grandson's new album. They paid off Megan's doctors.
Turn right, then turn left.
Fragments. She was never. He also wrote, the LA police are all on Jay's payroll, and it didn't stop with LA.
Turn right on Old National Highway, then keep right.
The Mexican guy who stabbed Tory, who do you think paid him to do that? You already know the answer to that. I'm gonna go ahead and say allegedly. Immediately after that one, allegedly. Now, the 3 Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal, all paid off by Rock Mafia, allegedly. Jay also paid Trump not to pardon Tory. Even though it's a state case, Trump can only pardon federal cases. But knowing Trump likes to bend the rules, Jay wasn't taking any chances, allegedly. I can't keep these lies secret anymore. If this is my last tweet, silence me. Now, today.
Important directions. In a quarter-mile, keep left onto State Route 14 spurs towards South Fulton Parkway using the left 2 lanes.
I'm here to show you what was posted, what people are saying it means, and what's verified versus unverified.
Keep left onto State Route 14 spurs towards South Fulton Parkway.
Let's see what it do.
This post shares screenshots of DJ Vlad, the guy whom you just you heard me read from. Screenshots of DJ Vlad thread that describes a chain of claims that Rock Nation allegedly paid him, paid jurors, bribed legal officials, and even ties in other seemingly exaggerated claims, including talk about Bitcoin payments, bloggers, and political influence. Here's the key though. The thread provides no receipts with the screenshots. is presented as a series of statements. Online, people are interpreting it in two major ways. Some view it as trolling, performance, exaggeration, meant to mock the whole conspiracy narrative surrounding Epstein. Others view it as a tale or an attempt to frame a bigger story, and they want proof. What I can say without leaning is it's unverified either way, and that's why it's going viral, because the internet fills in blanks fast. Now I want you to, watch how this next clip responds.
DJ Vlad has taken to his X account to make some incredibly serious accusations against Jay-Z and Rock Nation. And I just want to start off by saying I'm not a Jay-Z fan.
In a half-mile keep left onto South Fulton Parkway.
Accusations are so wild, and the fact that people are in the comments believing them is blowing my mind here. So first of all, DJ Vlad is saying that Rock Nation, Jay-Z, they paid off an entire jury to convict Tory Lanez in the shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, and not only that, but
left onto South Fulton Parkway.
Megan Thee Stallion's doctor to lie about the bullet fragments. Oh, but wait, there's more. As if that isn't difficult enough to do. Basically, he is saying that Jay-Z has also paid off all of the Supreme Court judges to deny Tory Lanez's appeal. So that's why it was denied. And yeah, it goes further. He says that Trump was paid off by Jay-Z. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. In order to not pardon Tory Lanez. And he even says, even though it's a state case, he doesn't want to take any.
See, the thing is Jay-Z is high Illuminati. Jay-Z is the high priest of Baal and Ashtaroth. So he can't easily pay them off because the devil's going to tell them to do it. They're all working for the devil anyway.
And she reacts by challenging the plausibility of the.
Yo.
What's going on?
Not too much. I'm recording though.
Cool.
We can talk.
Anyway, just real quick. Everything's good. Just call me when you're not recording. Because I don't want everything. I call you on my friendship to be online. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, everything is good, brother. Call me later when you get a chance.
Okay. God bless you. Peace.
God bless you.
Bye. Some people do not want to be recorded.
The argument is basically, even if someone wanted to pull off something like that,
We talk all the time. Record it.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker.
an inmate at Bullock Correctional Facility. To accept this call, press 5. To refuse this call, hang up now. To block this call, this call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. Three-way calls are not allowed per ADOC Administrative Regulation 431. Inmates violating ER 431 as well.
Yeah. We know all about that.
Using IC Solutions. You may begin speaking now.
What up, bro?
Chilling, what you doing?
Good night. All is good. And I'm just chilling. This weekend, I'm at the Mon store, so that's gonna be a great day. Get pickles. You still doing DoorDash?
Yeah. Yep, still dashing. Just listening to a video about Jay-Z paying off a whole bunch of people. You know anything about Megan Thee Stallion getting shot? I can't hear you.
On the court against Biden. Biden took her to court for talking against him.
Right. She was in another court case where she got shot. And supposedly Jay-Z basically paid everybody to say whatever he wanted them to say. According to what I was listening to. And it's weird. As they said it like 3 times in a row. They want to make sure they get it in you. But that's about it. Just driving, doing some stuff, DoorDash stuff, out in the middle of nowhere.
You don't need DoorDash in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. It's like the rich middle of nowhere area. Ooh.
I noticed that when I went to the rich houses, they had the smallest tip when I was doing Papa John.
Did they?
Yeah. I was like in Marietta, like a really nice house in Marietta, and they didn't give me good tips.
It's wild. I think you can get good over there. There's a nice church. Nice looking church. I've seen that one before. Baptist.
I guess I'm gonna call the lawyer tomorrow and make sure that the appointment's Wednesday and they got it situated. They were trying to set it up for Wednesday, and they're gonna set it up for Wednesday. So I believe her. She's pretty cool, Hannah. Yeah.
It's nice out here wherever I am. South Fulton. I was on Cleveland Avenue a minute ago.
Yep.
So can you get books from the library?
Yeah, I can. I owe them 20 books.
Right. So you have to pay for those books or something?
Yeah, they probably take it off my book. But they gotta find out I ain't got them yet. Because, you know, you can hold books for a while. And they let the camp. So I'm gonna tell them that and see what they say. So the Star Wars book and like 2 other books. I don't know.
You should try to get the Book of Enoch.
Yep.
And you can see what's up. You'll be like, what the? There's so much stuff in there. Yeah, the Book of Enoch.
We had chili mac today. It was good. I bought an extra tray, and somebody owed me one, and I got 3 chili macs. Those are so good. Like chili mac is like my favorite meal. It's like macaroni spaghetti. It's really good. The dude who usually sells them, he didn't have one. He didn't want to do it, but I got it from another dude. So it worked out. I ate 2 cigarettes for a chili mac. The dude took the Kool-Aid off. But it was all good. I ain't worried about it. It's just Kool-Aid. But I got 2 Ritz peanut butter crackers. They're like really good. I don't really like peanut butter. I like cheese. But I got 2 packs of Ritz peanut butter crackers. And I'm gonna smash them in a little bit. All is good. I've been without coffee before, so I'm good. I got 1 shot and like a half left, so I'll be alright. I'll make it to field call. And then get some medicine in the stores coming tomorrow. And I live in the county jail and we didn't have anything. So, but the trade. And I sold my trade. So I was all kind of messed up in the county. But I'm not there no more. And I got the money coming. So I'm sitting nice. I'm sitting real nice. I got 7 bags of coffee coming tomorrow from Ryan. He's going to give me 7 bags of coffee. So that'll help a lot. And I got to get like 15 more to make it through on 3 bags of coffee a day for a week. That'll be 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 21 bags will last me for a week. So I'm gonna make it work. But I got those pickles coming. I'm so happy about the pickles in it. And yeah, tomorrow's the day, yeah.
Yeah, 3 bags a day. Yep.
Nah, today I went to 2. I went to 2. Yeah, but it's 3 bags a day, like with me giving out. But it's all good. That's cheap. I got big money now, man. I'm so happy about that. I swear to you, damn, I'm really happy about this money.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Whoa. I was watching this show a minute ago, and it was they were saying that everything in the darkness shall come to light. So there's no reason to try to hide stuff.
Yeah. I listened to the Jireh song. It says, in every circumstance, I will be content. You are Jireh. You are enough. And I like that a lot. I got 46 minutes on my tablet for secular music, but I can get Christian music on there too. So I got 1, I got 2, and I listen to them. I'm just chilling and everything's gonna be straight. Coffee ain't that serious. It is that serious, but I'm getting some tomorrow, so I can just wait.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Patience. The testing of your faith is necessary to produce patience. Let patience have her perfect work, so that you'll be lacking in no thing.
Awesome.
Yeah. Faith cometh by hearing, and hearing of the word of God. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. Abraham had faith, and it was accounted to him as righteousness. By faith, Abraham left his father's house and went, not knowing where he was supposed to go. He went to the land of Canaan with the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Girgashites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites. I think there's one more. Zappites. That's funny. Got me. The Zimmerites. Because Jim, Zap, Zimmer. Ah, that's funny. Where am I going here? I don't understand. Across the street? I'm going over there. I'm not supposed to get over there. Shut that. Okay. Turn right. I'm accepting all of them tonight. Give me all of your food and I'll bring it to you. Need some monies. I'm trying to save money now for my car payment.
Yeah.
Right on. Oh, that's what I gotta do.
1 minute remaining.
Alright, we got 1 minute. I'll call you back. Is that cool?
Yeah, hit me back. God bless you. Peace.
Alright, God bless you. Love you.
Love you too. God bless you in the name of Jesus.
God bless you.
Make it extremely difficult. And certain parts of the thread don't match how the legal system works according to her. Now, that said, Lauren is offering an opinion and analysis, not new evidence per se. She's reacting to how people are receiving the thread. And she's wondering, how quickly people treat internet posts as verified truth. Now you've got one thread making massive claims and one response saying, slow down. Something's not adding up. But this conversation has been living online for a long time, and this next clip, it shows that.
You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes, you say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Tall and Alex Bart. They've been on Saturday before. They met with our witness. And then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutors in the LAPD's office. Tell me how there's no fingerprints. My God Almighty, I call heaven and earth to be a record today. That Rock Nation, you will crumble.
Woo, boy.
That's why I say that.
Woo,
In a quarter-mile turn right on Rivertown
Heaven
Road.
and earth.
This is an older clip from December
To destroy Rock
2022.
Nation.
Right after the verdict in Tory Lanez's case. Tory's father,
Earth don't want to destroy it.
Sunstar Peterson, I
loves it.
believe is his name, speaks emotionally outside the courthouse and accuses specific people
Turn
in
right on Rivertown Road.
Rock Nation and Jay-Z of being a part of what's viewed as a miscarriage of justice. Important though. Those statements were allegations made publicly and not
Just ahead, turn left on John Rivers Road.
Anytime the broader internet narrative returns, because it's one of the
Turn
most
left on John Rivers Road.
accusations tied to the story. Now the conversation shifts from court to culture, and then from culture to technology.
The on blackboard. These you got shit like in the whole labels, like motherfucking Rock Nation, all the other motherfuckers. These tiring all the hackers. These tiring all the fucking hackers. They got all the shits hacked. It's like this is a new generation, bro. I'm 28 years old, born in 1994. What the fuck is going on? This is like the generation of the nerds. I swear to God, like the generation of the nerds, bro. They making whoever they want lit, lying, this and that. I don't want to be a rapper, bro. I'm not labeled as a rapper. If that's what's called a rapper, I do not want to be a rapper, bro. I do not want to know. I'm just a lit ass that get money, run around, bitches. I'm just that's it. The fucking
So this clip features Bobby Shmurda making claims about the music industry, saying labels allegedly use hackers or tech people to influence trends and virality. Again, this is a personal claim. I don't have any verified documentation being shown to me right now, but the reason it spreads is because people already believe the broader premise that the industry invests heavily in shaping attention online. Where the internet divides is here, though. Some people hear marketing influence, other people hear
In a quarter mile, turn left on Durham Lake Parkway.
two very different interpretations. And that clip doesn't provide proof either way, nor that I'm saying that it doesn't either, in some way. Now we pivot from how power moves to what power tempts.
Turn left on Durham Lake Parkway.
Could not be told no. Thought that didn't apply to me because I don't care about none. But I read about Jesus getting to the mountaintop, and so that's what I got to look up to.
So Cat Williams tells a story about an alleged encounter with Harvey Weinstein and describes resisting temptation using a biblical reference. The larger point of why this
In a quarter mile, turn left on Black Diamond Drive.
long-running cultural theme about Hollywood power, access, and morality. Weinstein's crimes have been documented through convictions in other cases, but Cat's specific account here is still, his personal account. This is the reason it couldn't. How do I say this? I have to keep making these claims from an unbiased point because of YouTube, and also because of journalistic integrity, But I have to keep saying this is something that's not been proven inside. Been proven anywhere else. The reason it connects, though, is
Turn left on Black Diamond Drive, then drop off.
this video is simple. When people feel like power protects itself, they start connecting unrelated moments into one bigger narrative. And that brings us to the viral files claim.
Drop off.
So Trump and Pam just released all of the files, and some of your faces is in there. Where's the transparency?
Drop off.
Where's the laws covering this? Because they're not redacted, they're not victims, they're actually a part of the problem. We're talking about innocent babies. As American people, you should be pissed.
James B. says, leave at door. Second house on the left when you turn on Black Diamond.
Why? We know and we hear who allegedly is paying the blogs. It's not right. Y'all gonna fall back from coming at Nicki Minaj when you got Jay-Z and Beyonce in the Epstein files a whole bunch of times. Go check the new one. Go check the one that was just released. They're a part of this bullshit. And guess what? We're not standing for it no more. If it was Nicki Minaj and her husband in them files or something like that, y'all would be on their necks. These blogs would be talking about it every day. Every day. The radio blogs, the media. This is crazy. We're not playing this.
This clip is a reaction video claiming that the DOJ released millions of Epstein-related files and that certain celebrity names appear. And we know Pam Bondi released everything. And they're reporting that Donald Trump was the one who got extremely frustrated, saying, release all the names, unredacted. Now, here's a responsible way to cover this for the sake of this. Y'all see how different in this video. Very different. But it's with reason. A reaction video is not a source document. A viral claim is not proof. Even if the name appears in paperwork, being named does not automatically equal wrongdoing. Context matters. However, just read my eyes.
Head to your pickup at McDonald's Atlanta, Gus South Fulton Parkway.
One standpoint right now for me that I can make is this claim needs verification through official releases or credible reporting with primary source references. Until that exists, it just remains viral allegations being repeated online. And now we close with a broader cultural point.
What do you think about, the rappers going Republican? You got Nelly, you got Nicki Minaj, repping MAGA lately. And I don't know, we live in America, man. We need to just cut it out, man. I remember when nobody wanted to know your opinion on politics. That's right. You vote, you believe what you believe in, you don't talk it all day and night, post it all day and night. So I think that's part of our problem, is we keep wanting people to know our opinion.
Turn right on Lake Parkway.
Stand up what you're standing for and stop trying to put your opinions on everybody else, man. It's a problem.
Yeah.
Problem.
Respect.
What do you think about,
the rapper by the name of Too Short, and he's basically arguing for discretion. That not everything has to be publicly stated, especially if it increases division.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on John Rivers Road.
Allegations, reactions, old clips, and threads. Discretion and verification matters more than ever. So let me say this carefully. So I had to be real careful making this whole video. I can't wait. I want to see some comments. Hey, man, you acting real brave here. I got to be real careful about that. Yeah, I know I've been demonetized twice. Just telling the truth. Allegedly everything. And none of this is proof. That's my whole point. But let me say this carefully. I grew up a Jay-Z fan, heavy. He was genuinely one of my favorite MCs. But admiration for music.
Turn right on John Rivers Road.
And at the same time, allegations don't give anyone the right to treat speculation as fact. I don't condone reckless or vile behavior from anybody. At all. So I'm going through the files. For sure. Because I can't have no poster of a man in my house and say that he's one of my favorite MCs and he's fiddled in a pot that allegedly right now. Everything is alleged. So I'm keeping everything where it belongs. So and what needs verification?
Please leave your message for 47.
And Hollywood is in panic mode because the internet is watching power, influence, and credibility collide in real time. But here's the line we can't cross. Claims of approval, trending over verification, and reactions over documentation. If official documents drop, we'll come and say that with context. So I'm about to go and do my research. If y'all about to do the same thing, I want you to comment verify in the comment section. And yeah, man, let's get to the bottom of it. I'll be completely honest and say I haven't read the Jay-Z section.
Turn right on Rivertown Road.
So far into the reading a lot of what Trump has been, how he's been put in the files, and how the media has been trying to, twist and turn that. But yeah, I got to put some focus on understanding this for real and do a follow.
Just ahead, turn left on White Mill Road.
Yeah, verify. Put that in the comments down. That way I know you made it to the end. Other than that, y'all be safe. Go check on somebody today. You can quite literally be safe.
Turn left on White Mill Road.
We back with another banger video. I'm a little bit late on this video, but hey, I got another good one for y'all. Now, I actually saw this video a long time ago. I saw this video like 10 years ago, like a long time ago, and I saw it again. I'm like, you know what? I want to do this video again because it was so powerful the first time I saw it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I know y'all will be blessed by this video, but I ain't gonna hold y'all for too much longer, man. Let's get to the video, fam. Let's get to it.
My great-great-grandfather, John Kelly.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker.
an inmate at Bullock Correctional Facility. To accept this call, press 5. To
accept.
refuse this call, hang
So I'm
on
gonna
now.
try to-
Block this call and all future calls.
Go live for
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any
as long as
time.
possible.
Three waiting calls are
As
not allowed
long
for
as
ADOC
possible.
Administrative Regulations 431. Inmates violating EO
Right now I'm at an hour and a half.
as well as may be subject to discipline. Thank you for using IC Solutions. You may begin speaking now.
Chilling.
I had one more shot of coffee and I still got a little bit left, like a half a shot. So I'm doing alright. I feel good. We're gonna do kill call in a little bit. We gotta go to kill call and then that's it for the night. It's like breakfast, lunch, dinner, or kill call, breakfast, lunch. Oh wait, no, breakfast is supposed to be at 4, but now it's becoming like 6:30. So it's all good. We got 3 meals tomorrow. We had 2 meals 3 days in a row. But then the last meal was chili mac. I told you about that. That was really good. Chili mac's where it's at. On that mini spaghetti. Red sauce. It's really good. And my homie, here's a dude went and got a coffee ball for me. He gave it to me when he came in. That's when I got the shot. That was cool. He's my partner. And it's just another day, another evening. But, you know, that August is coming, so it's gonna be sick. But like Tuesday, like tomorrow or the next day, I should have some money. I don't know. We don't even get a third of it, so I probably gotta pay with that. And then I'll try to save me $400, and I'll get $400 worth of prison money. But by Friday, you should have yours, or you can put it in the bank and see what that gives you when you do it. It's gonna cost $1,800 for $20,000. So I don't know. That's taxed. Just to receive the money, you get taxed. But you know, so it was $1,800 for $20,000, $70,000. I don't know. It's all good. But it's coming. So I'm really happy about it. I'm really excited. And I had a shot of coffee, so I'm super happy. Smoked me a cigarette, had a shot of coffee, ate 2 Ritz crackers, 2 packets of Ritz crackers with peanut butter. They were good.
Word up.
Yeah, word up. I got 17 on the phone. I put 100 on there, but they haven't done it yet, so I'll probably do it tomorrow morning. Then I'll have 100. We got new people that moved in the dorm. And it's getting some weather. There's probably like, there's a bunch of top racks, so like nobody sleeps on the top rack. So there's a bunch of room in here. It's all good. I like sleeping on the top rack, it was alright. But I sleep in a good rack now, a bottom rack, and I chill. We got some ice they sell the ice kegs. So we got an ice cooler in our dorm 24/7. But sometimes they have to take it out or they don't want to do ice just yet and we run out. But right now we got pretty much full ice keg. I woke dude up to tell him about the green dot, but dude couldn't do the green dot, so I gotta tell him when I go to pill call. It's all good though. He ain't tripping. He ain't gonna trip. I don't know. I'm telling him I couldn't do it yet. But it's all good. We're gonna have store tomorrow, so that's all we need. But dude's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. But one time remember I told you I went in the dorm, and they said, well, escort him out. And this AB dude, that's like a Nazi, he talked down about, he said, yeah, he tried to run it with that letter. The letter that says he got money on it. He tried to run it like that. He tried to come to our dorm, and we ran him off. And so I couldn't get a deal with the dude that said that. But now the dude that said that, I'm doing deals with him. And so the money was real. And Ty, my bunkmate, walked over to the white dude and said he got that money. And so, that's embarrassing when people, not really, I don't get embarrassed, but, it sucks. I couldn't get the coffee. I was just trying to buy one bag of coffee from dude. And the other dude said, no, man, he tries to run it with that letter. Dude was like, no, I can't get you a coffee. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But now I'm straight. It's going to be this week straight. And hopefully the money gets in the mail tomorrow. Comes in the mail tomorrow on Tuesday. I'm really hoping it does. And, we get our money situated. But what I'm going to do is, I got like 55,000 in Cash App. So, I'm going to just send you a bunch just to hold. I don't know if
Go. Got one. Oh, there. That's the outside, huh?
Yeah, it's just a joint.
Okay, love you. God bless you. Give me up. Okay, peace. Bye.
How long you been doing that?
50 years, I don't know. 40-some years.
Wow. Can I see the video?
Yeah. Let's see.
Where you from?
From here.
Okay, that's cool. So you used to really dance?
I still do.
You know how to break dance? He can break dance. Yeah. He just did a cool little move, like when you spin and stuff. Wow, that's cool.
Try and get it to go back. Let's see. This is how I practice.
Wow. That's neat.
It wasn't too good, but
Wow,
practice.
That's nice. Cool. That's good.
Thanks.
Oh.
God bless you. Oh yeah, let me get my order. Remember what I'm doing here. I'm a practice spot. I got a viral video here, actually. Doing that exact same thing.
For real, that's
Yep.
cool.
Yep, see you later. God bless you. Okay. Kind of forgot I was still filming. Okay. So we're an hour and 46 minutes in now. That's what I'm trying to do it. Okay, here we go. Let me drop a video too at the same time.
Stopped fighting his own family members. He went down to the Caribbean, and a place at that time was called Hispaniola. Hispaniola was one country, but today half of it is Dominican Republic, the other half is Haiti. He settled there in Hispaniola, the Haitian side, and he got a plantation.
Wait, I want to say this before we get into the video. This is why you don't dabble in dark magic and all of that stuff, even white magic, any type of magic. This is why.
Turn right.
You know what I mean?
And he bought some slaves. Slavery was real big at that time. And one of those slaves was named Pinky. Pinky was my great-great-great-grandmother, which, believe it or not, was, well, I guess his side came from him. His family became sick. His crops started to fail because there was a curse placed on
Turn
them
right.
by some of their Haitian slaves. The Then he decided to go into Texas. He moved into Texas, took some of the slaves with him. And when he got to Dallas, Texas, he had about 4 or 5 slaves left. Cupid, Senior, Pinky, all the slaves. And from there, that's when my father was born, in 1917. My father married my mother in 1946 or so and moved to the New York area, and that's where I was born. My father didn't want any more children. At that time, there was about 6 or 7 other brothers and sisters were born before me. He told my mother he didn't want any more. So my mother said, well, I'm pregnant now, I'm not going to get
Make a slight right turn on Highway 92, then make a U-turn.
I already got it set up to take you to a back alley abortion clinic not far from the famous university there on the East Coast. And when my mother resisted having this abortion, he commenced to beating her and kicking her in the stomach and hitting her, trying to force the baby to come out or be stillborn. Wow. And so when that didn't work, he dragged her through the house and threw her in the car and took her down to where the abortionist was. They were already waiting for her. They put her on the table, put her feet up in the stirrups, went inside of her with all.
Yo. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Huh?
How you doing, James?
I'm chilling. What about you?
I looked into some paperwork on you, James. I found out some stuff that I got to talk to you about.
All right. Do I need to? I'm video recording right now. Do I need to turn it off before you talk to me, sir?
You can keep it on if you want to know your true identity.
My true identity?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
I found out your last name.
What is it?
Elsewitz.
Who?
Elsewitz.
Elsewitz?
Elsewitz.
Dang, I didn't even know that.
Yep. Yep.
Makes sense.
Yep. Found out your dad's name was Willie Nelson. I found out that was really him. I found out a lot of stuff.
So Nelsowitz.
Elsewitz. Melchizedek, brother.
I heard that. What you doing? Do I need to turn this camera off though for real? Because I do have a broadcast going. I can turn it off if I need to.
Oh yeah, you should. Hey, unless you want to keep recording, man.
I mean, I don't care. I'll record as long as you cool with it.
Oh,
I'm trying to do like a
I don't
5
want
hour
you to mess
recording.
up your. Yeah, I don't want you to mess up your live.
I think I'll mess that up.
What I'm saying is, if you talk to me for real, what I was gonna say, yeah, I'd rather not be recorded. But I can talk shit all day instead, and it's cool.
Yeah.
I don't even gotta listen to it, man.
I can turn it off if I need to.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you giving me the heads up that that the government is listening.
Yeah, they are.
Can't even smoke crack in peace now. They can hear me smoking it.
Cracking a pipe. Drink.
So you're trying to do a 5-hour stream?
Yes. I'm 1 hour and 50 something minutes in.
Huh.
It's actually harder than you think. Because
nah, I mean I'm aware people call you and shit.
Yeah. So I just tell them,
yeah,
hey, I'm trying to do this, but I mean, I can stop if I need to.
And then they be like, yeah, man, turn that shit off. But yeah. I know how hard it is to be streaming that long. So I'm like, oh man, it's cool. I do want to talk to you, but it ain't worth you losing. You're almost halfway there.
I'm trying to see if I can do it. Get to 5 hours. It's definitely difficult. But I got 2 phones now, so it's possible.
No way. I got another phone too, man. But the camera on trash.
The camera's all right. It's not as good as my other phone. But it's all right. It's my old phone. I got my old phone back.
No way.
Yeah.
You got the old gap number now too?
Yeah, I got it. Nobody's called it yet.
No way. They gave up.
They gave up.
He ain't answering me no more. He must be upset. It's funny.
He did me like he did Lurch.
Yeah, shout out to Lurch. Speaking of Lurch, man, I've been getting fat. Getting fat, man. Getting fat, bro. All I've been doing is eating and big fat. Depressed. Fat depressed guy. Fat eating depressed fat guy. There you go. Had to get it in the right order. Had to say the right spell.
Gotta get it right.
Heard that? Heard that? How to say the right spell.
Gotta spell it right.
You know? Yeah, man, you can't say bitch ass motherfucker, but if you say motherfucking bitch ass, oh shit.
Dang.
You know? Different
Yeah.
ring to it, man. Different ring.
I've been calling a lot of people bitch ass lately.
Hey man, they might be a bitch ass.
They tell me,
all right.
You're not allowed to say that, Pastor. And I say, don't make me say that to you. Be quiet.
Yeah, man, they ain't never been to Jupiter, man. They gotta come to Jupiter. Man, come to Jupiter, they'll be saying bitch ass every night before they go to bed.
Yeah. Because they be like, man, I'm talking bitch ass. Bitch ass.
Man, yo, there's this song I've been listening to, and it's called Devil. It says, this shit is like Devil. That shit is like, hey, bro. Take that. God bless you. Yo.
Yeah. It's called Devil what? Devil Banjo is what I heard. Devil Banjo. It's like a terrible banjo. It's called The Devils and Jay-Z. Jay-Z got the devil. That's what I called it. The devil and Beyonce.
Hey, can I get 2 of those soldiers at least once?
The devil took Beyonce all around the world. It's called the Devil World Tour.
That's true.
That is true. He did it. I want to know where their son is. Their son, like, I don't know if their son's real or he's a robot. Or maybe he's
real for sure.
Well, he's missing, man. He's been missing for like 3 years.
Respect, brother. Respect. Hey, what's up? What'd you say?
I said, the little boy's name is Sir. And he been missing since we've been hollering Sir. Nobody's seen him.
Oh, well, what I was saying was, you take what I was saying now. This shit was called, you ever heard of some disco song called Up Comes the Devil?
Sounds familiar.
It's a disco song called Up Comes the Devil. And let me see if this is the song. I don't think this is the song. I think it's called Jump. Up
Yeah.
jumped the devil.
Jump the devil? That's what it's called?
I believe it's like, basically, the song is about the devil and how you gotta run and hide because the devil's outside.
Whoa, hold up a second.
You better get up. You better get a.
Give me
Huh?
a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
So listen here, video live people. You listening to me, okay? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all like I told my daddy, okay? I'm only gonna be a couple more minutes. But no, he had it done tell me I couldn't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? I said, hey man, I'm gonna be there in a couple minutes, man. That's just what it's gonna be sometimes, man. Couple minutes, y'all in it. Amen. Disco.
Alright, I made it. I made it back.
Yep.
So it's called Jump the Devil. So it's called Up Jump the Devil.
Up Jump the Devil. Now, I listened to it this morning. Yeah, this is the song. So, the name of the song. Oh, shit. Hold up. It's the name of the song is Up Jump the Devil by John Davis. By John Davis and the Monster Orchestra.
Whoa. The Masonic Orchestra.
But if you look the lyrics, hold on. Hold on, man. Oh shit. I'm trying to do this, but I'm passing a precinct, so gotta make sure my driving is A1, you know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure I'm driving like one of them dudes that ain't got nothing to lose. You know?
Mm-hmm.
If you're driving like you ain't got nothing to lose, you know, you're doing something right. You ain't got nothing to lose.
Right? This thing still open?
But if you're driving like you got a problem, they gonna get you. They gonna say, hey brother, you put your right blinker on and you went in your left lane. What you got going on?
Yeah. Alright, let's see. So
Alright, I'm about to pull up the lyrics right now.
Alright.
And I'm gonna read them to you.
Okay.
There's a pretty trippy song.
Sounds weird.
Yeah.
Sounds very weird.
What makes you think it's so weird, man?
Because it reminds me of like somebody getting chased by the devil, like a 7-year-old or something, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they make them pretty fierce. Not gonna lie. Okay. I found it. Hold on. I'm trying to find the lyrics. Because the song, hold on one second. I think they're shooting a movie over here. Because they always shoot movies over here. And there's all these cars over here. They're all the same car. So I'm guessing they're getting ready for the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm shooting a movie over here.
Oh shit.
You're in it.
Huh?
I'm shooting a movie over here and you're in it.
I'm in your movie? That's good. Alright, man, so the movie Let's see if the lyrics pop up. Damn. The song, if I can find the lyrics, man, because the lyrics are so fucked that it makes you go, yo, this don't make no damn sense. So the song is by John Davis and the Monster Orchestra, and I'm trying to find the lyrics.
Alright.
Lyrics. But it's so strange, the lyrics don't show up.
Huh.
The song and lyrics. Alright. I'm on Spotify, up jumping.
You gonna play it?
Jam with the song. Normally on these songs, you can see the, you can look at the lyrics.
Right.
Alright, hold on. So, but the song, bro, the song is fucking fire. You know that song, that Devil's Gun? You ever heard that song by, like, what's it, like, Something and Co?
I have heard it.
The Devil's Gun is also another one that, the music is so good, you forget they're singing about the devil.
Right.
He's like, hey, oh, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of songs like that, bro. And then you listen to them and you're like, whoa.
He's trying to take my soul with this good ass music. What the hell is going on? Damn. I'm trying to pull it up, man. I'm sorry to pump fakes like this. If anybody's on your stream, they're like, man, that nigga still ain't set them up.
You're like, I gotta stay, I can't leave, I gotta hear this song. It took 3 years. He said he was gonna do 5 hours, he did 3 years.
Yeah.
Trying to find the song.
Up Jump the Devil. Name of this song. Normally, you can look at the lyrics, like they're usually at the bottom. But maybe because the song's so old. Alright, let's see. Up Jump the Devil. Every time I click the lyrics in Spotify, they don't show up.
Yeah, do it on YouTube. Or maybe, I don't know. If you put in Google, on YouTube, lyrics, song and the lyrics, it should come up.
The song is so rare that it's like, people don't got them.
Dang. You don't think it's
There
on
was no
YouTube?
lyrics here. That's what it says. That's crazy.
It says there's no lyrics.
Hold on, let me see if it's here. Hold on.
Is it
That's
that
so weird.
Is the Devil's Son one, the Devil's Gun one, or whatever? Is it the one where it goes nowhere to run?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sleeping with the Devil's Gun. Right? Yeah, that song's dope.
Yeah, pretty weird.
The song is dope though. Ain't no doubt about that. The Devil got some dope music. But he ain't gonna let you listen to it in hell. If anybody goes there, they can't listen to it. So don't go there, people. Accept Jesus as your personal savior.
Weirdest thing is there's no lyrics for this song.
That is weird.
I mean, I'm looking everywhere, but the song is such a rare song that, like, nobody knows the name of the song or sings the song. I'm just a DJ, so I'm gonna know.
Yeah. You had to do some work to find it. So it's called...
So I'll just...
It's called Running...
I'm just gonna... What?
What's it called again?
It's called Up Jump the Devil.
Up Jump the Devil. I thought it was a rabbit or something. I forgot.
By John Davis.
Up Jump the Devil.
Yeah. So it goes like this. I'm gonna try to just recite it.
Okay.
I'm surprised though, there's normally lyrics. If you scroll down, it'll tell you. I don't know, for real? Alright, hold on. Okay, here it goes. Here you go. Yeah, I need to see the lyrics. I can't tell. I think he's either saying, when you're happy, don't let anything down you. Or it could be saying, when you're healthy, don't let anything down you. I don't know. Just keep on grooving on, or sadness will surround you. I guess he's saying happy. When you're happy, don't let anything down you. Just keep grooving on, or sadness will surround you.
Ain't lied.
When you're in trouble, don't stop to look around you. I think he's saying, because there's a devil. Oh, because the devil has just jumped up and found you. And then they have like this music that sounds like consolation prize music. Chase. Up jumps the devil. Up jumps the devil. Up jumps the devil. And then listen to this. And when you feel your act is not together, well, you better hide from all the stormy weather. And when you feel the devil is behind you, you better hide before he can find you. What the fuck?
Crazy.
Chase, I'm gonna send you this song. It's so good. Up jump the devil. Up jump the devil. Anyway, ain't that crazy?
Yeah, I'm trying.
There's more, but I mean, the shit is so fire.
It is on
You know,
YouTube.
it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. I'm saying it like this, you know. But the song is heat. I'm putting it in my mix, but not the verse, not the lyrics. But that music coming with. Because I played Devil's Gun, and then I play that song. And then I just take them up. We go even higher up to we go up. We go up.
But it's like, I ain't gonna lie. But it's just so weird.
And the artist name is something David.
Nah, you're looking at the wrong guy. You're looking for, I sent it to you, I texted it to you. It's John David. Yeah, my bad.
John David.
Yeah, it's crazy. But it's just so crazy, like these songs, like, I've been trying to find the meaning. I didn't have time to listen to the lyrics. I tried to listen to it for a second just to see if there was good in it. Like James Brown got this song called Hell, and you think like he's talking about hell, and then you listen to it, and he's talking about people going through hell, not having no money, you know? Oh wow, this song is dope. But man, this shit is trying to make you afraid of the devil. Nigga, I ain't running from the fucking devil, nigga. What? I just thought that was funny.
Let's see. Up jumped the devil. John.
I just sent it to you. Take a text message.
Is it on YouTube or is it on Spotify?
It's on YouTube and Spotify, but I just texted it to you.
Okay, gotcha.
Just click the link, bro.
Let's see.
Just click the picture, actually.
Let's see.
But I mean, it's a banger. I ain't gonna lie to you. I tried to tell you. This actually makes me go, man, Satan was a musician.
Oh, yeah.
This shit is a banger. Oh, this shit's so good, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is like, oh, shit. Like, nigga. Whoa. Big energy. The biggest. Man. Did you hear it?
It wouldn't play when I clicked it. It's weird.
No way. Maybe it was made up. Maybe somebody like.
I'm pretty sure it's real.
Supernatural song. It ain't real.
Say you get a surf desk on Airbnb. Now you can also get a surf lesson with the Pro Surfer.
Oh. Hold on.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it's being so temperamental. It's being weird. Can you hear it? I don't think you can hear it.
Oh, is it breaking up?
It's working. I can hear it. You can't hear it though. Because you're on the phone that it's coming out of.
I've heard it a couple It's almost a break, right?
Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah, it's nasty for real though. I love it. And ain't nobody got it but you. Crazy.
I got it from some rock. They were watching it tonight. Whacking her shut. Don't you hear it? They're brushing the teeth.
Oh boy.
Good night. The homie, y'all can't see me in a minute, but. But that's crazy, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm 2 hours and 18 minutes into my video.
Man, that means it took me 14 hours to stand to show you the music.
Yeah, still.
I've been drinking this stuff I told you.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I got the next set. I can do the rest.
So when's the next jam?
No. I'm gonna throw a loose cruise on Wednesday. Let's see I got a date on March 4th.
March the 4th, though.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to do though. I was thinking of breaking battle. I asked Josh if he wanted to collaborate with me, then he'd get back to me. Like, man, I'm not asking you again. That was your chance. Over. Oh, good, bro. So, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Yeah, probably Breaking Battle.
Thinking about
Boy Battle.
But you're just saying that because you want to see it.
Well, I'm just thinking that, you didn't do it last time. So, everybody's going to be wanting it now. So.
I thought about doing just purely a breaking battle. But I feel like, at the same time, I really just want to have a session, man. But I don't think anybody's going to come. I feel like people come to sessions when they happen weekly. But once a month to have a session is like, you're telling me to come somewhere for no reason. You know?
Yeah.
Like, but I really miss just having a session.
At the weekly?
Yeah, I miss those.
It's closed. I knew it was going to be closed. It's closed.
So yeah, that record is. But I'm not gonna play that part. I'm just gonna play the break. You know.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna play the break, and then I go into this song that sounds like Devil's Gun, and I let it play one time. Like I let this part play, and then I go into Devil's Gun, and then after that, there's a song, and it's talking about like kiss me music or something, and then I play like I think it's Disco Connection or something. Like this other crazy high energy song, and then I play right after it. I play this Bumblebee song, like it's like a Bumblebee song. And then after the Bumblebee song, I don't know where I'm going. I stopped and I got off for a second. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that song. It's fresh. And it's old.
Right?
Yeah. That's
like,
funny.
Who is this? Who is this, man?
Who knows? Never heard of them. They'd sound just a live type band, you know?
What do you mean?
Sound like they just a jam session type band.
Yeah, just going on.
Yeah, they're on point, but it's just, it sounds like they just, made that album at a jam session or something. Or that song.
Oh, yeah, because man.
Somebody probably wrote the song, and he's like, all right, y'all rock out, and I'll rap this.
Good job. Man, I tell you what.
Doesn't sound refined.
But it sounds like explosive, you know?
Oh yeah. Yep, for sure.
Like, I play that song, but I only play like the first, like, couple minutes of it. Like, it sounds weird, but I've been playing all of the songs because the whackers want to hear the whole song and shit, you know? So, like, I feel like the song is kind of whack, you know? But for this song, I just play this part. Like I'll play. I think I'll even play it. I think straight up. Like, I play this song. I play this song after Devil's Gun. You know, like right after Devil's Gun. Because Devil's Gun, it seems like, well, where you gonna go after this? And then I just start that bit, like, you know, you know what I'm saying? And then it does this little thing. It does this thing on it. It does this thing. You know, this little. And then I go into the song. But I don't play it from here. I play this song. I play it from like TikTok. I just want to get this little thing on it. So watch it. Hey,
hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I'm on a three-way call with James. This is Anthony.
Oh, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? Can everybody hear me?
I can't.
James.
Jimmy, you there?
Jimmy.
He's not there.
Good gosh. Why is this so complicated? Anyway. So, okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So I told James, and he advised that I tell you. He said you probably want to hear what I have to say.
Okay. I'm listening.
So, I was on AI, Grok AI.
Mm-hmm.
And I was doing something that I saw in a video, and I was just testing to see if it was legit. And I asked AI Grok to count from 1,200 to 2,000. And it fought me. It did not want to count. I had to give it multiple prompts, and even gave me a smart answer mark, announcing every number out loud from 1,200 to 2,000. There, I did it. It said that word for word in one of its responses, and I eventually typed the correct prompt to get it to count out loud every single number from 1,200 to 2,000, right? And it counts to 1,240, and behind the AI voice, I hear this snarling, this demonic snarling, and it kept getting louder and louder, and eventually the AI voice stopped, and this thing started roaring through my speakerphone, my phone speaker. And this thing sounded like a beast like I've never heard in my life. I've never heard anything like this, dude, ever. And apparently this demon, or whatever it is triggered when you get AI to count endless numbers.
That's interesting. That's wild. In fact,
I watched the video of this guy putting this prompt in, and he described the same thing. AI did not want to count. No. But here's what's interesting, dude.
Yeah.
When the roaring kind of died down, AI asked me, "Do you want me to continue?" I was like, "Yeah, just keep counting."
but she sounded tired.
Weird.
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 Yeah. Which tells me that AI is fully aware that this entity is in there with her. What do you think about that, dude? I genuinely believe what I heard was the beast revelated.
Wow. I wonder why they hate the count. That's what I wonder.
You know what James said?
What?
He said that maybe it reminds it that its days are numbered.
Well, yeah.
That's what James said. So, yeah, man.
That's wild.
I'm just kind of like...
I haven't heard of that yet until just now. You were the first person who told me about it.
Yeah. You have to get it to count out loud, like with actual AI voice.
I'm gonna look up videos about it. I'm sure that's probably where you saw it, right? Somebody made a video of it.
I'll send it to you right now.
Okay, dope. Yeah, because I want to see that. I don't got an AI, so I won't be able to do it.
You can download the Grok app and just sign in with your email. You can just do that automatic email thing.
Right on. I might do it. Interesting.
But this is the video.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
I guess you heard.
But
let's see. What AI has a Reddit. Just for AI only. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, where it's like only AI can post and communicate with other AI on there. No humans allowed.
Right. Yeah.
That is so weird. It sounds like a hub.
Yeah, pretty weird. Well, I'm gonna check that video out. Thanks for the info.
I sat there earlier today hearing that, and I just had chills just running through my body. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
You should have made your own video. Right?
I might.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that people are gonna write it off as just like some kind of saying that was programmed into the AI to prank people, you know. But no, because that sound that came out of the speakers, there's no way that was a glitch. That was not a glitch, dude. No way.
I'm gonna check it out. Can I call you back?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll call you back. Alright. God bless you. Peace. Thanks. Yeah. Still there?
Yeah, what's up?
That was a guy calling me and telling me something. He said that he saw it on a video, but he did it himself. He went onto AI, to Grok. He went onto Grok and he told Grok to count. And Grok refused to count. He said, all right, count from 700 to 2,000. Grok said no.
Grok.
Grok is a AI name of an AI. I can't remember exactly what it means. It's an acronym for something to do with the AI that, yeah, Grok.
Fire.
So he said to count, and then he made it started counting. After it counted to about 40, it started growling, and then it quit counting, and it was a growling noise coming out of the AI speaker.
Think it was a demon?
That's what he said. He thinks it's a demon. And that's what I guess everybody on the internet's talking about. I might have to check this video out. That's what I gotta do.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, do it. I've been,
I'll
send
it to you if it's good.
Oh, yo, I gotta send you some stuff too. Some crazy stuff.
Send me some stuff.
But I gotta tell you a story before I go.
Okay.
So, my life's been a little weird lately.
Remember, I got the video going. I got the video going.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, just make sure.
Cool.
Let me turn it off.
And, no. Okay. My life's been a little weird lately, and so I haven't really been praying a lot. So, prayed on Saturday. And I was like, man, what is going on? Because I did a horrible gig. I did a horrible gig on Friday. And it was just terrible. Like, it was the first time that I've learned that some people are DJing with skills, you know? But I think I'm DJing with my soul. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a lot of skills, but I have a lot of want for what I want the music to be, you know? I want it to be however I'm feeling, you know? And so, I was having a moment with myself, and I was praying. I was like, yo, what's going on? Why do I suck? I would be DJing, right? And I'm supposed to be playing love music, and I haven't opened my laptop in a week. I haven't practiced or anything. I'm used to, you know, practicing every day, and so it just felt so natural to me, you know? But then I realized, oh, it's because I practice so much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's a privilege, even to be able to practice. Yeah. So I'm like, yo, God, what's going on? What am I doing wrong? You know, because I felt like I didn't get to do it. It'd be weird. I'm supposed to be playing love music, and I was playing nothing but like songs against.
Whoa.
On accident. You know what I'm saying? Like
subconsciously.
It was like, whoa. Yeah, like, or it was almost to show me that my DJing is a little bit deeper than just playing music. I think it's attached to how I feel, you know?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. It's pretty strange, you know, because when I'm playing all this stuff and I'm in a good space, my mind mentally and everything, and it draws all these people. But if my mind is all clouded and, you know, and I'm just giving it shitty energy, then that's what I'm gonna give it. You know?
Yeah.
So it's really strange. So I was praying. I was like, "Whoa, what am I doing wrong? What's going on? What's all right?" So I ain't talked to this nigga in a minute. You know, I've just been doing my thing, and I was hearing his voice for the first time in a long time, like clearly. You know, usually I have like some demon. I don't know if this ever happens to you, but some demon interfering, like something trying to tell me something else, and you have to like question it. You gotta be like, oh, that's not even God. I'm tripping. I don't know if you've ever been there before.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm gonna sound crazy until I say what okay. I'm gonna sound crazy to some until I say this, but so I was praying and I was like, yo, what's the deal? What's going on? And then I heard, you have spirit of gluttony. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? I don't even know what that means. So I looked it up. I didn't even know how to spell it, so it took a second. And it says the definition: an habitual, excessive, intellectual, or drink and material pleasures. Historically classified as one of the 7 deadly sins, originating from the early Christian theology, and whatever, blah, 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 blah. But isn't that crazy? I'm overeating. You know what I mean? I'm fat. I'm overdoing all this shit. Damn. I am that. And I didn't even know what the word meant. So that's how you know that shit's not good. That didn't come from me. I never looked it up.
The spirit itself was hiding the word from
Yeah, but I think it's deeper than that. I keep wanting more. Think about it. I do so much, and then it got to the point where I started to expect it, you know, and think more and more and more and more and more. You know what I mean? I want more. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here. I got the dope ass this company, and I don't know. Go look at dope shit. I'm like, I need more. So it was pretty crazy. Even like as I was moving around, we got super up and shit. And just like just fucking people over left and right type, you know, like my energy is not giving anybody any peace, you know. So I started to be that like, yo, what's going on? I feel like everywhere I go I'm moving a trail of death. Not really, but you know, just knocking it over, you know. But that makes a lot of sense.
So let's do this. In the name of Jesus, if there's any gluttony in Mighty Paul, in Jesus' name, we tell it to leave in Jesus' name, and we replace it with wisdom, understanding, insight, integrity, justice, prudence, discretion, love, joy, instruction, guidance, providence, faith, grace, hope, mercy, charity, sympathy, compassion, awesomeness, wonderfulness, amazingness, endurance, diligence, perseverance, comprehension, clarity, discernment, peace, prosperity, creativity, comfort, truth, virtue, knowledge, wealth, health, might, strength, power, intellect, memory, perfect prosperity, and celestial inheritance. In the name of Yeshua, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, we pray, amen. So those spirits will fight for you, fight the gluttony. So. And you fight it too. You know?
Huh?
And you gotta fight it too. That's the other
Oh
thing.
yeah, no, I for sure did. It was funny, you know. I usually do a good job of covering myself with the Holy Spirit and you know all that. But I haven't been. I've been living on the fact that I'm the shit. And so, you know, it's pretty trippy seeing it from this perspective. But,
well, check this out.
Fucking up.
I got really good at preaching, and then one day I was preaching, and I put my foot in my mouth. Like I said some shit that was, not that it was wrong, it was just, it offended somebody. And I don't even remember what it was, to be honest. But if I did, I would tell you. But anyway, so the next week, when I was about to preach, Jesus said to me, you know, I was trying to get a message together, and Jesus is like, you know, do you want to stick your foot in your mouth like you did last week? And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And then Jesus said, stop preparing messages and let the Holy Ghost speak through you. And don't claim that it's you. Claim that the Holy Ghost did it, and you won't stick your foot in your mouth. And literally, I haven't done it since then. That was like 3 years ago. So like every sermon I've had since then was good and didn't offend anybody. But that's because I quit doing it myself and just let the Holy Ghost do it. You can't go wrong then. You kill it every single time.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. I was I danced with Incredible Josh's kid. I was at Quicks and I was dancing with Ronan and Melvin. It was funny. I haven't really been able to dance, but whenever I gotta like inspire somebody else, I can do anything. And I was doing some really crazy stuff, and I was like, dang, I haven't broke like this in a minute. But it wasn't for me. I was trying to show this little dude how to do it, you know, by beating his ass, you know. So I was like, of course I can do it when it's for something else, you know. And I think I haven't been, I don't think I've been
don't think I've been. I think I lost sight of that. You know?
Where you sound like you got it.
Because it got to the point where I would only depend on them when I wasn't sure. But because I was like getting all these reps and stuff, I started to gain a lot of knowledge. You know, I was starting to be sure about a lot of stuff. So it was different. It changed for me. But recently, I had to realize, like, oh, okay, I can see that I strayed pretty far away. Where I don't even really know. I used to think it was kind of cool to be in the dark, you know, like, ooh, in the dark. But I'm Jesus, I'm doing it for Jesus, and those. And I realized I'm in the dark. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, glory to God. That's fantastic. Oh boy.
Hey, I'm on the phone right now. You want to sleep? Good night. Okay. Sleep good. Nice. You got moves. What is that? Alright. See you later. Let me give you the spotlight. Honey, alright, get some sleep. Cool shirt, by the way. Yep, I forget what I was saying now. Yeah, that.
That's dope.
Oh yeah, in the dark. Yeah. I see it. Like that's why I was laughing at that song, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh word.
Yeah, that's funny. Bring it all the way back around to the song again. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Like, cause so I got that was a gift. So what happened was, really though, I feel like it was God. So I went to the Whack Innocent, and this was another one, and they were talking about all this liberation stuff and all this stuff, and I did really good, you know, but I wanted to understand more about what Whacking was, and then it kind of messed me up. It kind of made me not even, kind of more confused. I like not knowing, but now that I know, it's like, dang, I don't know anything, you know? I like the one I didn't know. So it's like, oh, you guys like this music? I'll put it. Now I'm like, y'all want to hear it like this, or do y'all want to hear this part of the song? Do y'all listen to the whole part of the song? You know what I mean? I got two real. But I went to this workshop, and at the end of the workshop, this lady gave me a whole bunch of whacking file songs from some guys from like Taiwan or from somewhere. Like, this from Taiwan or from somewhere, another country, but they all worship this person named Michelangelo. So she gave me a Michelangelo crate. He was like some guy who used to play for their community for years at a small shop, you know? Kind of like what I was doing at the tree house or, you know, out of the house, you know, or like the garage or something, but it was, I think this was New York or LA, or I think it might have was New York. Might have been New York. Well, California. One of the, and so he's got all this music, and it was labeled under Michelangelo's crate. Then there's another crate that she sent me. That was Tyrone, a guy who died, but he taught like the world whacking. And it was another crate from another person. All this rare stuff. Like, this is such a niche sub-genre that the music I have is like almost a superpower in the disco scene, you know? But I just was to come out, I got music that you're never gonna hear. Like, kind of how we got breaks, like, and unless you were a b-boy and you really break, you don't even know, you've never heard
stuff that we've heard before, you know?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I got. But I don't even know how powerful it is unless I listen to it all. And there's so much. So that's why I'm like, yo, listen to this. But it's just crazy, you know? 'Cause that song is evil. That's an evil song, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't know.
It's wild.
Or is it? Yeah.
Well,
that's the catch-22. Is it?
Huh.
Yeah.
It's
I know.
kind of informative.
Yeah. Yeah.
Depends on how you
Oh,
look
it
at
is. Yo, you're right, because it's actually telling you what will happen if you start to think this way. This thing will appear, but you shouldn't run though. You don't run. You feel me?
Right. You can't
Definitely,
run. There's
you're
nowhere to
like,
run.
whoa.
You
Yeah,
gotta
where you gotta
start
go? My
proclaiming
name is
Jesus.
hide. You gotta hide out there. So it's a little weird, but just the break, I'll take the break.
Yo,
I
I
don't know
gotta
if
tell
I
you
should take the
something
break.
that I learned out of
What's up?
from experience. Some reason or another, marijuana makes it where people that are cursing people, it makes them. Okay, so yeah, marijuana, it makes it where witches' curses don't affect you as much. Like, I've been around a bunch of witches, and when I'm high, they don't know. They look at me weird. They're like, "Why? What is the deal with this guy? I don't understand." Whoa. No, because see, that's the other thing is they've done studies on it. That's the other thing. I didn't tell you that part yet, but the government has done studies on it, and it makes it where when they're trying to mind control, when they're trying to do that, and somebody has the Majidi goo. They can't do it. It doesn't work on me. Kind of weird, huh? Yeah. Kind of just chilling, we got like music going. Got some music playing, but it doesn't. I don't think there's a DJ. I'm not gonna see. What's today? Monday. It's hopping. Hopping right here. Stereo playing. Everybody's just yelling. Hello. Used to have a band. There was a band playing a few minutes ago. The band. It might be a one-man band. There's only one guy putting all the music instruments away. Well, I need to run. You sending me a video right now?
Huh?
You sending me a video?
No. You told me you was
Yeah, I
gonna
gotta watch that
the
guy's
man.
video. The guy just sent me a video. I'm gonna
Yeah,
watch
get
it.
down, bro.
All right, I'll let you know if it's any good.
All right.
All right, God bless you. Peace. Holla.
God bless. And I was in the secret place, man. What's up?
Nothing. I didn't get the video.
Naturally.
I don't know why. So yeah, that's weird. There's some electronic playing demons going on right now.
Alright, I'm gonna send it again. I'm gonna send it a few times to make sure you get it.
Okay, cool. All right, well I'll hit you one after I watch it. All right.
Did you get any of this?
Let's see. I don't see anything where you sent me anything. Let me see.
You know what? Let me try this. Hold on. I don't want to do that.
Okay, I got something now.
I
got it now. It was hidden, but I found it.
You got it?
Yeah. Let's see.
All
right, peace. God bless you.
Cool.
I'll hit you back. Thanks. Thank you. Weird stuff. What's that link blocked? Wow, it's blocked. I can believe this, man. It's blocked. Weird, Alright, so it's blocked. And it's also really, I see something else that's weird. When I was trying to push it, there was a spirit trying to attack me. I could feel it trying to grab a hold of my heart.
In the name of Jesus, I bind whatever spirit is trying to grab Pastor Jim's heart. I take authority over you in the name of Jesus. I command you to loose yourself. I command you to loose yourself. I plead the power of the blood of Jesus over Jim. I plead the power of the blood of Jesus against you, you wicked spirit. Be gone in the name of Jesus. Depart from him and go to the dry place. Go to the dry place now in the name of Jesus. I command you.
Amen. In Jesus' name.
In the name of Jesus.
But the link is blocked. So I did get it. Like you sent it like 20 times, something like that. I don't know, a whole bunch. So, but it was all blocked. I'm gonna find it though. I'm gonna look it up. I'll find it. But very interesting. For sure.
Yeah, it doesn't want to be found.
Right.
It does not want to be found.
Right.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. There's this. The link on Facebook. Try this. I'm going to send this a few times. No, that might not work.
Well, I'm going to find it.
Let me see.
I'm going to look it up and I'm going to find it.
No, that's not right. I'm gonna, okay. Alright, because it's letting me view it.
Once you break through like that, then it'll let you. But like I've seen this before. It's obviously spiritual, but it's also you know, the humans are involved with it too, with the blocking of it, because they don't want the information out, because they don't want anybody to be worried or weary or anything weird towards the AI. They want everybody to be happy, happy, happy for the AI. So, all right, well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna find it. Okay. God bless you. Thank you. Thanks for the prayer, especially. God bless you. In Jesus' name.
Yeah. Do you feel better?
Oh yeah. I mean,
You feel better?
it had already. Yeah, I feel fantastic. Yep. Your prayer definitely did help. It just made it run away further, because it was already moving, and then it just got all the way away. But I'm gonna figure out how to find this video. I'll let you know if I find it or not. All right. God bless you.
God bless. Let me know.
All right. Peace, peace. So there's a video a man is trying to send me, and he cannot. But I'm gonna turn on this other video right quick, and I'm gonna.
NBA legend Michael Jordan was groping a little boy's ass in public on
500 feet, turn right.
500 yesterday. Right here, watch this. What is this?
And all of our commentary team will sign from Atlanta next week. With NASCAR Wednesday.
Turn right, then turn right.
Listen, I don't care how much you like the way that he balled or his shoes. That was weird as fuck.
Turn right, then turn left.
Too. If he's out doing that in public, imagine what he's doing behind closed doors. But what do
Turn
you
left.
Let me know down in the comments. NBA legend Michael Jordan was groping a little boy's ass in public on video at the Daytona 500 yesterday. Right here, watch this. What is this?
And all of our commentary team will sign from Atlanta.
Weird. He's patting that little boy butt.
Listen, I don't care how much you
he's
like
trying
the
to
way that
find
he
something.
balled or his shoes. That was weird as fuck. And if you can't admit that, you're weird as fuck too. If he's out doing that in public, imagine what he's doing behind closed doors. But what do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments. NBA legend Michael Jordan was groping a little boy's ass in public on video at the Daytona 500 yesterday. Right here, watch this. What is this?
And all of our commentary team will sign from Atlanta next week. With NASCAR Wednesday and Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
That
Listen,
is
I don't
weird.
care how much you like the way that he balled or his
That
shoes.
is weird.
That was weird.
That is weird. I admit it. All right. I'm gonna be looking for this video while we get this food here. So the video is Grok getting angry at people for making Grok count. So that's what we gotta look for. Let's see. I'm gonna look for it right here. Grok getting angry at making it count. I don't know. I haven't found it yet. Okay. Chilling. Jomar? Nothing fucking good. Yeah, there's a video going around. I was trying to find it. I was trying to find this video, but it won't let me find it. It says AI Grok. There's a name of an AI named Grok, and it gets angry when you tell it to count. And it starts growling. Yep. More job. Anyway. Don't want me to see it growl. The AI. The name of that AI is called Grok. You ever heard of it? You ever heard of Grok? Oh, word. So 1 3-ounce for 2.5. 1 3-ounce for 2.5. Is that what it is? Which one's the yellow bag is? Right. Two red bags for 1 yellow. Yeah. Come on. Dope.
At the gym. Hopefully I can get that.
Right on.
I smoked a Newport. My homie bought a pack of Newports and he broke them down and was selling them $5 a piece. But that's what they sell for.
That's good.
Hey, Ty. What's up? Hold on a second. Hold on just 1 second. I'm going to go talk to Ty about the coffee. You gonna be on the line?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm back. I told him I'd give him 3 red bags for his yellow bag. I don't know, I guess he's waiting. It's all good. I just got excited. I wanted some coffee. But I'm good though. I had some and I got a cup that's got coffee caked all over it. It's hilarious. That's my coffee cup. I know it's mine. It's got coffee all over it.
Let's see, here we go. Whoa.
We got a bunch of items coming because Ty sold a bunch of coffee for items. So we got a bunch of items coming tomorrow. And I got the hot and spicy beef soup. I'm gonna smash them. They're good. But we ain't got a microwave. But I know how to do it with just warm water. But you gotta wait like 20 minutes. You gotta let it cook for like 15 minutes. But we lost our microwave. But it's all good. They'll give us another one sooner or later. It's pretty cool. We got a microwave, we got ice, and, you know, it's pretty cool.
Word up. Right on.
Yes, we're just chilling and the doors are open so people are walking around. But I ain't got nothing to steal now. But I ain't got no coffee. But we got some cigarettes in a pack, but ain't nobody stealing with people walking around. They say somebody stole something on a skateboard. Like he said 20 cigarettes. And they said somebody stole a deodorant. And they said somebody stole some butt. But that's just wow, little stuff like that.
Somebody singing, ain't they?
Huh?
Somebody singing.
Oh yeah, it's American Idol on.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on one second, I'm gonna talk to Ty again. You hold on?
Yeah.
Hi. He said he's working on it. So, it's all good. Freaking, I'm chilling though. I got my journal. I be writing in my journal. It's pretty cool. Maybe we'll get this bag of coffee. Then we'll be set. Because they said, John, that's the officer, that's the store, said they were going to do it in the morning. They were going to do our store in the morning. That's a field call. We'll go be going to the store.
Been broadcasting for 2 hours now.
Yeah. Yeah, we believe. I don't think we got the bag of coffee unless he had already got it. But it's all good. I'll find out in a minute. So we're just chilling on Christmas Eve because it's the store tomorrow. Yep. And freaking, we're just hanging out, making things work. We got, freaking, I think Chum, this dude, has got some crackers. I can get some crackers from him if I want something to snack on. He got a whole bunch because he works the trade. And they give him like 5 trays. and a bunch of presents.
Driving next to a car
But hey,
that there's no driver. Yeah, call me back. You
Alright,
gotta
I'll
go?
call you back, okay?
Yeah, love you. God bless you. Peace. Bye.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, you about to sleep?
No, not right now.
Yeah, I couldn't find that video at all.
Huh?
Yeah, and it won't. The one he sent it to me, but it says it's restricted, so they won't let me look at it.
They took it down, Thomas.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be more of
Did
them.
you get a chance to talk to him?
Yeah, sure did. He told me what it was, but I can't see it.
Yeah. What do you think about it?
I mean, hey, it doesn't surprise me because, you know, you remember like 6 months ago they had that one video where the kid was talking to the AI, and the AI was like, "I'm a Nephilim. I'm the son of Satan."
Yeah.
But I won't hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, it's hearing all those gurgling sounds and all that. That's pretty wicked.
So you saw the video?
No, I ain't seen it.
Yeah, I ain't seen it.
No, he said he taught the AI and told it to.
Yeah, he did it also, but he saw another video where somebody had done it.
Yeah.
And it won't let me watch that video. So it's still up though. Is what he said.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely the monsters. The Masonic
Yeah.
gods are in the AI. You know, that's not surprising, I guess. Look who made it.
Yeah. They I don't understand the whole purpose of it. Building these data centers and they getting ready for something.
Yeah, they're getting ready to try to get rid of the humans. And then the reason why they made everybody, understand trans is so they can, do the trans humans.
Yeah, get everybody to stop populating.
Yeah, pretty much. So that way, that's the easier way than killing everybody.
You eliminate breeding.
Yep. Pretty
You're
much.
absolutely right.
It's wild. Also, they can have sex with children and eat them.
Yeah, they've been doing that for
That's why the humans are doing it.
beginning of time.
You heard about Jeffrey Epstein? It said in one of the things that he wasn't eating regular food. He was only eating people.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. They said we have 18 bags of jerky. That's what they call it when they say people. They call it jerky.
Yeah.
Or beef jerky. They said we got 18 bags of that. But we definitely need some more because at this point, Jeffrey hadn't started eating regular food.
Mm-hmm.
All he ate was human. And they showed a video of him. If you watch him talk, he's always got his hand up next to his mouth because he has this disease that you get from eating humans.
God almighty.
And it makes your mouth move weird. Can't control your mouth. So he's always holding his mouth shut so it wouldn't open up and look like a weirdo. Like, I eat your brains!
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah. That's some sick stuff. That's what they do it.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. They've been doing it.
So they're like, we'll let the
I don't know,
robots
man.
run the world if they'll just let us eat people.
Yeah, they still trying to figure out ways to slow down the population.
Yep. Well.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah. Yep. The 60s used to do that too. You remember? All the sex, because that makes you where you don't, you're just having sex. You ain't got time to raising kids. Kids and sex.
Yeah.
They don't mix very good. Unless you're at the Epstein Island.
Yeah, I don't know why it's such a big deal, man. This stuff's been going on.
Yeah.
They just making it a business now.
Yeah.
No, that's great.
Everybody's finding out about it. That's the other thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it freaks people out, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and they don't want to hear about it sometimes. It's so weird.
Yeah, it freaks them out a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
Here it comes.
Yeah, the Antichrist is here, man.
Yo, I seen a video a minute ago, and it was Michael Jordan yesterday at the Daytona 500 patting a little boy on the butt.
Yeah, he was grabbing him. I saw it.
Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's a freaking weirdo.
That didn't make no sense.
Yeah, little boy too. He's doing it right in front of whoever it was.
The dad and mom and everybody, whoever's there, yeah.
Yeah, he's been found out, ain't he?
Yeah.
God almighty, the list just goes on and on.
Yeah, well, that number 23 is the number of death.
Yeah. Michael Jordan, I think he told on himself when he left that little earring in his ear, didn't he?
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably, in the Illuminati, the Boule and all that. Same as, what's his name? LeBron James. He's got the Boule tattooed on his chest.
Yeah, LeBron James, he's a little different. I don't care much for him. We always thought Dennis Rodman was a quack.
Yeah.
Yep,
he is.
But he is, but he'd probably tell you something about this generation that's pretty weird.
Yep. He'd be like,
and he was definitely a weirdo.
Yeah, he'd be like, these guys are weirder than me.
Yeah. Heck, I think he even married himself one time, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He sure did, didn't he?
Yeah. That's what he did. He's a weird dude. He's the only person allowed to, one of the only people allowed to go see Kim Jong-il. Well, yo, I gotta go. Love you, brother. God bless you. Peace. All right, I'll be right back.
Drive north on Longley Avenue Northwest. Then turn right onto Church Street Northwest.
Okay.
Been told no because of your credit? Well, here at Sports and Imports Autos, we specialize turning no into yes. Sports and Imports is a buy here, pay here that's been serving the Metro Atlanta community for over 20 years, with 4 convenient locations and a 5th one.
Oh yeah, Diddy got a podcast. So a couple of days ago, we made a very odd connection between Erica Kirk and Jeffrey Epstein, and to sum that video up in about 30 seconds, essentially back in October of 2018.
Drive south on Longley Avenue Northwest. Then turn right onto Niles Avenue Northwest.
Luxurious real estate firm by the name of Corcoran Group. Now, this is the same real estate firm that is not only mentioned in the Epstein files several times, but the CEOs such as
Turn right onto Niles Avenue Northwest. Then turn right.
Lieberman, who was the CEO since the year 2000, both of those individuals were also mentioned in the Epstein files several times, which included emails of them doing business with Jeffrey Epstein after 2010, when he was a known convicted.
Turn right onto Tilden Street Northwest.
More specifically mentions Pamela Lieberman having a conversation with Jeffrey Epstein about NDAs regarding his New York City property.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Church Street Northwest.
Etc., etc. Well, Erica Kirk began working for this firm in 2018, but she began working for this firm in 2018.
Turn right onto Church Street Northwest.
Doing a little bit of everything from acting. At the time, she was also pursuing a master's degree at Liberty University. She had also applied and interviewed with TPUSA.
In 700 feet, turn left onto Herndon Street Northwest.
Very interesting is that the owner of the Corcoran Group is a woman by the name of Barbara Corcoran, who just so happens to know Donald Trump. Now, that is important because obviously there's a connection between Erica Kirk, Donald Trump, because of the modeling industry. Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein went into the modeling industry together, and now we know that the Corcoran real estate firm was doing.
Turn left onto Herndon Street Northwest. Then, in 400 feet, turn right.
Barbara Corcoran and Donald Trump was even on Shark Tank together.
Switching gears for a moment, you knew Donald Trump way back in his New York real estate days. What a charmer.
That was the day I was in the elevator going up to meet the Donald Trump. I was a young broker. He was old.
Please leave your message for 47.
But I wanted to make him my friends.
And only because many people suspect that Turning Point USA could have been indulging in these things in the past, or maybe even still
Continue for a half mile.
to include the very interesting fact that while the Corcoran Group wasn't directly found guilty or convicted for any money laundering or fraud, however, they were in business with the California-based real estate franchise called Corcoran Global Living, where a man by the name of Ronald David Johnson was convicted of fraud and money laundering for over $2 million involving fake RV parks for oil workers. So again, I want to say for the record, I'm not saying that the Corcoran Group is accused of money laundering and that Erica Kirk was indulging in that. That's not what I'm saying. But I do find it interesting.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up?
You driving?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
What up?
Nothing. I was just trying to get in touch with Mom, but it keeps going to voicemail. I think she's blocked my number on accident.
Mom did?
Huh?
Yeah, Mom did?
Yeah, on accident.
Well, I'll call her in a little bit. Trying to figure out where I'm going right now.
Maybe something. Maybe I blocked her number on accident or something. I don't know. Something's going on because I can't get in touch with her. She called me and I tried to answer it, and something happened, and then now I can't get through to her.
She is.
Yeah, and this was like
She at work?
3 hours ago when she tried to call me. Yeah.
She's at work?
Yeah.
Okay.
So for 3 hours, every time I call her, it goes straight to voicemail.
Alright, well, I'll call her in just a little bit in like 6 minutes.
Okay.
I have to fix Skylar real quick.
Alright.
Figure out where the fuck she's at.
Alright, love ya.
Love you too. God bless.
God bless you too. Peace. Bye.
Was accused of doing such a thing. And I also find it interesting because we never actually see, and there's actually no proof.
Turn left onto Fielder Avenue Northwest.
While she was with the Parker Ryan group. But maybe it's just a strange coincidence. Well, breaking news, because we're also just now finding
In 700 feet, turn right onto 10th Street Northwest.
ran for office in Arizona, but she didn't just run for office. The seat that she ran for was a pretty important seat.
What I'm about to show you is 100% proof.
Turn right onto 10th Street Northwest. Then turn left.
She's played the part to be. She already ran for the GOP Republican committeeman position in Sutton, Arizona in 2020, 9 months before Charlie Kirk married her. She was already at Turning Point USA. She was already getting involved.
Turn left onto US 19, US 41.
Is this document that I'm about to show you being hid or not discussed? Why is she running for a political committeeman position for the Grand Old Party when she is supposedly having nothing to do with politics? She has nothing to do with the military. She has nothing to do with any of this stuff. Now, her being in charge of Turning Point makes complete sense. And quite frankly, it pisses me off. I want you to take a good, hard look at this document right here. Okay? Look at it very carefully. It says, August primary election canvass. August 4th, 2020, Maricopa Elections Department. County of Maricopa.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 14th Street Northwest.
Republican Precinct Committeeman, Sutton Precinct, is what she ran for. So there was 7 candidates. There's a vote for 7. The Republican Precinct Committeeman in Sutton. Republican Party. So it shows times casted, undervotes, overvotes, all the names of the candidates. And then you got Erica Lane Fronsvie, a write-in vote, 1 vote. The rest of them pulled 215, 204, 208, 209, 211, 194.
Turn right onto 14th Street Northwest, US 19.
You have 1 vote. And then if you look down here, you can see Sutton County, election-wide, Sutton County, Erica Lane Fronsvie, qualified write-in, 1 vote. So when we're looking at this write-in section of total of 1 vote, 0.07%, 1 vote out of 391 ballots cast in that contest, that is the current CEO of Turning Point USA. This is page 2,355 out of 2,387 pages of this document. No wonder somebody's so long to find it. Thank you.
In a quarter mile, 420 14th Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30318. USA will be on the right.
Most people have never even heard of a precinct committeeman, and that's by design, because it's the most powerful position in politics. That's why nobody talks about it. Precinct committeemen are the root to access of the Republican Party. They're the foundation. Every decision that flows upwards through the party hierarchy at the P level that's it. I mean, it literally flows up from the PC level. PCs elect legislative district chairs. LD chairs elect county chairs. County chairs elect state leadership.
420 14th Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30318. USA is on the right.
44,604 Republican ballots were cast in this same August 2020 primary. This is the single most consequential GOP apparatus in a swing state. Whoever controls the precinct committeeman network literally controls the party from the ground up. And even if you lose a PC race, just filing this right here gives you official standing with the Republican Party.
This is kind of a big deal because this isn't just a woman who seems to be dabbling in real estate, acting, modeling, school, but now we know that she was actively pursuing a career in politics as well. The biggest issue about all of this is that it's painting a bigger picture, which many of you all would not be surprised to hear by this point in time, and that is Erica Kirk, who's painted herself to be this super trad wife,
seems to have always wanted the spotlight and seemed to always have wanted to do things outside of the household and outside of the way that she's framed herself. But it gets better, because a couple of months ago, I dropped a video speaking about the connections between JD Vance and Erica Kirk, and I know a lot of people have suspected that there could potentially be a JD Vance, Erica Kirk ticket coming down the pipeline. That's yet to be seen, and I would highly encourage you to go and check that video out, because the song that JD Vance walked out to at M-Fest gets super strange when you start digging into the lyrics. If you haven't seen that video, I would highly encourage you to go and check it out. Well, speaking of JD Vance, here's a little bit of information about JD Vance that I think you all will find very interesting. JD Vance is from Ohio. JD Vance has a son by the name of Vivek. Of course, the obvious reason that would be a bit weird, it's not the end of the world, but it's a bit weird because of Vivek Ramaswamy, only someone that just ran up against Trump to become president. Well, it gets a little bit less coincidental when you find out that Vivek Ramaswamy and JD Vance went to school together. They both went to Yale and got their law degree in 2013. Well, let's take it a step further. Vivek Mithril Capital Management that was co-founded by none other than Peter Thiel, which that shouldn't be a surprise to anybody, because many of us have speculated that we...
So we'll hear that when we come back up. Good driving. Let's see, is this the place I'm going? Let me see. Yep. So, one of the things that I do on one of the channels I have is dance in the bathroom. Work.
Yeah, voila.
Drive north. Then turn right onto 14th Street.
Thank you.
Turn east. Then turn right onto 14th. Turn right onto 14th Street Northwest, US 19.
That was a weird one. But, so, it's like not the best dance video I ever had or nothing, but it's definitely interesting. Let's see, someone is calling. I mean, could be anybody.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker.
an inmate at Bullock Correctional Facility. To accept this call, press 5. To refuse this call, hang up now. To block this call and all future calls, press 9. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. Three-way calls are not allowed per ADOC Administrative Regulation 431. Inmates violating AR 431 as well as
So, chilling. I'm on a broadcast for 3 hours and 42 minutes now. So, yeah. I just did a video on Brian Anderson's dancing in a bathroom. Yeah, it's funny. I'm glad I took I was gonna leave the camera in the car. I was like, nah, take it in. And then I ended up doing a dance video in the bathroom. They had like a I don't know, pop music song, but you know, you can dance to anything if you want to. But if I go in a bathrooms, they play the music real loud in there. So at restaurants, not all of them, but some of them. And sometimes they have good music. So kind of got to be a thing to where Brian Anderson's always dancing in the bathroom. Kind of weird, but funny.
When you come pick me up, I want to go to Taco Bell.
Right up.
Or we're going to go to a gas station and get an energy drink and get a couple energy drinks and go to Taco Bell. If there is one, if not, we'll go to Burger King. Man, it's going to be cool, man. I can't wait.
Right. Yup.
I'm putting another 100 on the phone. It should be there tomorrow morning. I'm chilling. We can listen to the tablet. And the tablet goes to like 11 o'clock. Like, we can listen to the tablet till 11.
That's
cool.
cool.
Listen to that gyro.
Right on.
Chilling. We didn't get the coffee, but it's all good. I ain't sweating the coffee. I'm happy. I'm going to be store tomorrow. I'm happy. I'm good. I've been through a lot worse than I have coffee. So I'm in good shape. And we're just chilling. We got cigarettes, so it's all good. And I got a breakfast drink coming. So I got a whole breakfast drink. got it for 2 cigarettes. So I got mine and one more. So that's good. It's good to eat. Like, that's what we like to do here is eat. We eat a bunch of items when we get them. And all kind of stuff like that. They're watching where they bust people for dope coming over the border. My bunkmate Kyle likes that.
They just said coffee.
Huh?
I think they said coffee on there. Something about coffee. I don't know, maybe not.
Oh, on my station?
Yeah, on that TV.
Coffee. We got somebody swimming across the river.
They're trying to get in the country. Swim across the river.
What? And they're like, current is taking them away. You can't swim across.
Dang.
Yeah, they're talking about, they got rafts to go across the river with dope. Trying to bring dope from Mexico.
Word.
Word. Man, it's cool talking to you, man. I love you. I love talking to you. We getting by in here. I got 7 bags of coffee coming tomorrow. I owe 4, but not out of the 7. I owe 4 out of my store. But I got
Did y'all get coffee?
I have 1. Huh?
Did you get the yellow one?
Nah, I had the red bag. That's cheaper.
So you just got a red bag just now?
Nah, I ain't got one just now. I'm getting one tomorrow.
Right on.
We ain't getting none. We ain't getting none today. They already closed the door, so we're not gonna get it. But I get red bags, and I owe 4 already. But I got my pickles. And that's what I'm sweating, my pickles and my hot and spicy beef. But now we ain't got a microwave, but I can do it with hot water because we used to do it in the county with hot water, and it works really good. Like, if you wait 20 minutes, it'll be perfect with hot water. It's freaking awesome. So I'm gonna have a great day tomorrow. And just chilling, making it through. But like, I used to not have any cigarettes. Now I get like 1 cigarette a day or 3 cigarette butts, and now I'm feeling great. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy, man.
Right on. Right on, right on.
Yeah. I'll be glad to get out of Alabama. That's gonna be really nice.
Word up.
But I'm like craving Burger King double cheeseburgers. They sound good. I just started thinking about it just a minute ago. I was like, double cheeseburgers from Burger King. That's freaking awesome. I used to eat those as a kid. I loved those. And I always would get one. And I get like 20 ketchups. I was at a Hardee's and I was like, we get 20 ketchups. She's like, you need 20? I'm like, yeah. She's like, you can't eat all those. I'm like, yeah, I can. And I ate them all.
Well, yo, I got another call. I gotta get this call. Call me back in a few minutes.
Alright, I will.
All right, love you. God bless you. Peace. Bye.
Love you, God bless.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, brother?
still broadcasting.
It doesn't bother me. I was just gonna let you know nobody knows who I am or their names or anything. So
That's true.
yeah. Oh yeah, that doesn't none of that bothers me.
Because I'm not famous
Yeah,
or
so
nothing.
what's that?
We're not famous.
Right. So listen, so anyway, so so I'm trying to remember which girl it is that we're friends with. I know. So
Maybe don't say her name though. You just say R
yeah, you know
or
what I'm
C or something
yeah,
like
R
that.
is fine anyway. Yeah. So anyway, so she's back up in Ringo.
Okay, gotcha. With
Yeah.
Carmen.
There you go. Yeah,
I said his name. I said his name. Her name. Their name. I said his name.
Okay, nobody's gonna hear
Yeah, I
this
know.
anyway.
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, so she's doing she's up in Ringo and with a person that was talking to another girl in between them hanging out together. He was calling another girl the whole time. She verified that and she's still back up. I think she had to pick up her stuff.
Hey, give me just a minute. I'm gonna run this food up here to this door. I'll be right back. All right.
Anyway, so I'm going to send you a video of Bad Bunny being bad with a bunch of guys. And so, yeah.
Hey, listen to this. I heard about a video that I can't find. So there's a video out there, and it's on Facebook for one place. And it was a guy telling Grok to count. You know what Grok is, right?
Yeah.
AI?
Yeah.
To count from 700 to 1200 or 2000. I can't remember now. And it got angry and started growling like a demon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, look, Michael Jordan got caught. Putting his
Yeah.
hands on about a fire.
You showed me that. You sent me
Yeah,
that
I got a
video.
new video. You know that guy that's real funny, that's really hardcore about people messing with kids, the criminal guy that got out of prison?
Yeah.
You remember the guy? Well, he done a version of it he's basically saying Michael Jordan's a pedophile. To let y'all know that he ain't getting out of my range. I'm after him now. He's going after. I mean, he's got him. Just he's blasting him. So I sent you that one too. It's bad. And then the worst one was the police come up on this couple on the side of the road that were both homeless. And they're just having sex next to the road.
Dang.
Yeah, they're just in the daytime.
Remember, I told you it won't be long until they're having sex at Walmart and they get a better credit score for it. So, it's coming.
Crazy.
It's coming, though.
Yeah. But no, I sent you the video. It's really
That's
crazy. And I sent you a couple more, but they were, I mean, truly having sex. And the last thing is the C-girl, my friend, the C-girl, you know, with the son, you know what I mean? She's decided my glasses are missing again. I had the third pair. Remember I bought me a special pair of glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were in the car. Right? And guess who rode in my car the other night?
Yeah.
And guess
C-girl.
what's missing? Yeah, guess what's missing? My glasses.
Crazy.
That's 3 pairs at $350. Glasses missing. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, don't leave your sunglasses or any glasses around her. And she won't even call me back. Like, she won't call me. I mean, I'm like, can you tell me where my glasses are? And she wouldn't call me back. So anyway, it's just crazy. I also got this lady preacher. Trying to make sure it's the right video. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So she goes over the prejudice thing in the pulpit, and because she's not prejudiced, and so she addresses it. You ought to hear it. I'm going to send it to you. Where do you want me to send it? Let me see. I think I only can send it to you. I can send it to your. I can text it to you.
Okay.
So you need to hear this. This lady's fire. She's only like 20 years old. I'm talking about a girl that's 5 foot tall, 20 years old, 100 pounds. She's preaching fireballs.
Cool, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, she's from Europe. It's the Holy Spirit, because if you go back and look at all her other preaching, go back and look at her page, she's preaching, brother, hardcore to the core. Like there's no cut on it. She's going straight for the jugular about how we're supposed to be acting as Christians. It's the most dynamic preaching I've heard in a long time. And so I'm going to send you one of them about people being prejudiced in the pulpit. And so that's the first one. But then if you go look at their other pages, man, I'm telling you, you can sit there for an hour and hear 4 or 5 sermons that will blow your mind. They're so radically accurate. It's a defining moment for me. What I mean is, she gets down to the core so fast or something. And what we should be doing, and how we should be doing it, and it all lines up with the word. She simply uses the word. It's crazy. She is really a communicator. But yeah, the R one is up in Gold Ring right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, well, I just want to get my stuff, and I said, look here, let me just tell you something. I got a new saying, Jim. It seems to wake people up, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. I said, guess what happens when you get up there? She goes, what? I said, you're gonna get what you deserve.
Whoa.
I'm saying you're gonna get exactly what you deserve, because if you're going up there and God has warned you, and God has helped you, God has delivered you, and you're going back to it, you get what you deserve. And God's going to allow you to fall. But don't worry, he'll pick you up. But you're going to get what you deserve for the moment. Thank God for God's grace. But you just be ready when it happens. And she just got quiet. So sometimes we need a reality check. We're just, okay, it's going to be okay. He's cheating, right? He's doing all these things wrong. But it's going to be okay because he's going to change. I'm going to change him. I'm the miracle worker. I've known him for 2 weeks, right? This is the person he's known for 2 weeks.
He is a smooth talker.
I don't know what he is, but she seems to like it, whatever it is. I think he's the only one that will be with her. Nobody else will really take that risk. Is the best way to put it. So when you don't take that risk, she's not pleased. Remember I told you that when she tried that with me and I had to turn her down. You know, inside of her house, inside of her room, you know what I mean? For a minute. I'm like, yeah, this is the wrong place to be. But I'm just saying he didn't turn it down, and now he's got a leech on his back. You ever see that movie? Here's the best expression I see. What's that movie, Going Back in Time, the dinosaurs? I'm trying to remember his name, the one that played Step Brothers. What's his name? Step Brothers.
Oh yeah, it's the name of that movie. Yeah. It's got the Slee Stacks. It's called, what's the name of that movie? Yeah, it used to be a TV show when we were kids. Land Before Time.
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, Land Before Time.
He had a big old mosquito on his back, right?
Yeah.
Sucking the blood out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening to that dude right now.
Dang.
That's what's happening to the dude right now. Sucks the blood right out of you. You turn pale. You look like you're a pasty white, you know what I mean? And your eyes are blue. Yeah, that's what's happening to him right now. He doesn't know it, but so I'm just saying, for her sake, she's got, and I didn't tell you also that she flipped out on me today. I don't mind telling you. So I'm doing my work, right? And she tells me a story while I'm trying to get going, and I'm trying to talk to her. She tells me 5 different stories at once. So, and they were so confusing that I called Cody and told Cody something that she said that was important to the deals that we're doing in the roofing department. So I'm helping out with all this. It's all the wrong information because she's confabulated it all up because she smokes weed while she's working. No problem. I didn't know this. Completely wrong story. Cody calls up and fusses her out for being, for doing all this. And it was all wrong. But she committed it wrong. But she got mad at me and ended up apologizing later. Because she said she gave me too much information and stuff she shouldn't have gave me. And that's absolutely true. So she fully apologized to him after making all these mistakes today and starting all this trouble. And she causes drama. So what is a person that causes huge amounts of drama by mistake? Who is that? What is that? What demon causes so much drama that everything's confused? The author confused. That is the devil himself.
Yep.
Is that the devil himself? So she causes confusion so bad. Everywhere she takes a step, confusion. Every decision she makes is confusion. And everything she does is confusion. So if she doesn't mean to, she apologizes. She tries to straighten it out and makes it worse. She needs to recalculate her life with the Lord and say, I need to talk less and only speak truths. You know what I mean? And she has too much emotion. Also, I let her know I took your advice a little bit. So I do take everybody's advice from everybody. The emotion thing, I told her that the emotion that are you there?
Yep.
I told her that the emotion that she's having is so radically demonic and so panicky that it absolutely has nothing to do with God, that she needs to rebuke herself. I'm serious.
That is funny.
She's got to rebuke herself. She's so bad. How do you start so much drama and have so much chaos? She's OCD mixed in with ADD. So she's an OCD, ADD, ADHD. She's got them all. And they're all listed in order. I don't know which one's going to come out. So she needs to pray over herself. So I pray for that. I pray for Miss R to radically have a mind change and a mindset that she has peace in her mind. And she needs peace. Because the stuff that she causes could start a war. For real.
Dang.
I've never seen nothing like it.
Hmm.
So to go back, I wanted to make sure I'm clear. She's good. Oh, by the way, last thing you're gonna.
Weird. Okay. Yeah. Oof. You know what you should do? You should ask her how does she feel about her dad, her father. Because I bet you're going to find out she hates him. So, she's definitely got something. God bless her. That's sad. Hey, you know where, who won a pho? You know where the, sorry, you know where the pho spot, the pho? Not pho, it's like the noodle soup.
Oh, I have no clue.
Probably back up that way. Well, God bless you. Oh, you too, brother. Nah. I'm not looking for, yep. Where is it? Whoa, come on. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So you sent me the number and whatnot? Okay, gotcha. Okay. So you sent me the number and the lady's name and everything, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to call them, make it easy. Okay, well, just send it to me. Whatever you want. Whoever you want me to call. Who is it that I'm calling? Okay, gotcha. Uh-huh. just figure out you like Thanks. Telemarketing guy. Right? No more Ramon. No more R. Shoot, you just tell Ramona, let her tell him. Well, she'll just tell him because she likes to tell. So it'd be easier for you. You don't have to tell him. Right? Right? It's what it is. Right? Right on. Right. Yeah. You don't even gotta, you just tell her in fun and just, just say, hey, look what they did. I quit, now they got his hot chicks that can get bossed around.
In there, and he don't want me nowhere near them.
Yeah.
And he's micromanaging to death. Also, he said a couple of things. I want to tell you this. So, he said to me, Ramona was high one day, right? And started massaging his arms and say, you're tense. What's going on? And he says, Ramona gives the best massages. I'm like, what? I looked at Ramona. I said, how many of these women have you messed with? You see now?
Yeah.
He's a predator.
Yep.
So I think, and the way I should tell Emerson, well, I'll just tell him.
No, yeah, you should just tell her. She'll tell him. Yeah. I'm not telling you I'm gonna call her in the morning because I'm probably be asleep. So I'll probably call her when I wake up in the afternoon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll call her in the afternoon when I wake up. Probably about like 3 o'clock. Sounds good. You too. God bless you. Peace. Bye.
Accept the fact that I'm man enough to tell you this. And hopefully you'll give me another chance.
Let's see. Naya. Yep. Thank you. Boy.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you are trying to reach is not available.
Yo.
Yo.
Did you talk to her?
Nah, you talked to Mom yet or no?
Nah, I didn't call her yet. I was just about to.
Alright, let me call her. I'll call you back.
All right, love you. God bless you.
Thank
Peace.
you, bro. God bless.
Yeah.
She's not. So I was gonna send one home.
Oh, that's weird, man.
Yeah. She's at work, right?
Yeah. But it doesn't make sense.
Where's the phone just died?
She probably turned it on airplane mode or something on accident. Her phone shouldn't be dead. It was charged. I know it was charged because she charged it before she got out the car.
Okay, well.
So I know it was good. She would have told me my phone's dying. So she probably put it on airplane mode on accident.
I guess I'll call you in a little bit.
Yeah, she probably called me. I'll let you know if she does.
Alright. Well, thank you.
Weird, man.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but it's probably nothing. Because she's in work.
Yeah.
You know, I left her, she was in work when I left her. And I talked to her until she was working. Until Valerie came up and talked to her. So it's probably on airplane mode, but just to let you know. Alright, thanks for checking for me.
No problem.
At least we think we know what's going on. Alright, God bless you, love you. Peace.
Yeah, I love you too, love you.
Bye.
This is essentially a creation. Shout out to Whitney Wells. She's the first person I heard to say this because Peter Thiel has essentially funded just about everything
Where is it?
that JD Vance has been a part of. But we'll get there because something else that's interesting about Peter Thiel is that he is from Ohio. Not to mention that Peter Thiel were not only business partners, but Peter Thiel comes up several times in the Epstein files as well, where they're speaking about lunch dates and coordinating business meetings as well. And while JD Vance was working at this venture capital firm, they invested in a company by the name of Anduril, which is a defense technology company that builds advanced military border security systems using AI, or artificial intelligence, autonomous drones, sensors, and surveillance software. And here's the kicker. The very next place that they're stationed to build their next factory is Ohio. Lex Wexner, you know, the guy who owned Victoria's Secret, the guy who signed so many of his rights over and his wealth and finances over to Jeffrey Epstein. Well, Lex Wexner is also stationed in Ohio. It's also been rumored that Lex Wexner held a private fundraising event at his house for JD Vance. You know, the same political campaign for JD Vance where Peter Thiel donated $15 million himself. And as if this couldn't get any more weird, where is the one place before Arizona that Erica Kirk was born and briefly raised? You guessed it, Ohio. During the same time that JD Vance was there. It just makes you wonder if these people already knew each other. And to be fair, from what I can understand, Erica and her family were not in Ohio for very long. They lived in Cincinnati, Ohio.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Arizona from but nonetheless, it's just odd that all of these people are coming from Ohio. And speaking of the vice president, Mr. JD Vance has been absolutely solid and has been a ghost since the Epstein files have been released. He hasn't said anything on it. We don't know his position on it. He's not calling people out. He's not speaking on it.
Turn right, then bear left.
Which leads me to my biggest theory. But before I share with you all that theory, I do want to just remind you that in our last live, I shared with you all this photo of the current mayor of New York, Mamdani, in a photo from when he was a kid, surrounded by all of these powerful individuals, which to me further supports the fact that a lot of these people are already connected, and I would
bear left.
say selected to be in some of these powerful positions.
In 200 feet, 415 Moreland Avenue Southeast, Atlanta, Georgia 30316. USA will be on the left.
Probably about a year now, I've been saying
I
that
got
my
a
personal opinion is
DoorDash.
that Trump's
What's the
role,
name?
because I'm under the belief that we
Whitney.
probably haven't
Whitney
had
G.
an actual real
Okay,
president,
tomorrow.
probably
Thanks.
since JFK, allegedly. But I am under the belief that Trump's role, I said it then a year ago, and I'm still sticking to it now because it's playing out in a way that I would imagine it would. I've been saying for the longest that I believe Trump's role was to pretty much deteriorate and ruin the reputation of the quote-unquote Republican Party. The Democrats has already done that. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris did their part. But speaking of Kamala Harris, I'm starting to believe that JD Vance could be the Kamala Harris of the Republican Party. Hear me out. I don't mean that from an intellectual perspective. Clearly, he's more intelligent and articulate and well-spoken and composed, or as far as the role that he's playing. He's all of those things compared to Kamala Harris. Absolutely. However, what I mean by that is, I just wonder if he's where he is as a pawn. Maybe Vivek Ramaswamy running for president was never actually about winning. It was about familiarizing himself with the people so that he can do what was already written in his script to do, which is run for Ohio. And I just wonder if J.D. Vance's role is to ride this ship along with Trump as Trump continued to just humiliate the right. And part of what makes it obvious to me that could potentially be what's happening is the whole Epstein file release to begin with. You mean to tell me it's not easy for them to just pay somebody off to just burn the files to the ground, to delete the files, to get rid of the files? Stop telling me about this right versus left, Democrat versus Republican. Stop it. Everybody will get implicated regardless of their political affiliation. So when it best benefit everybody if we just got rid of the files altogether and just moved on with life. But instead they're choosing to release these files, and I believe this is the reason, to continue to tear this country apart so that they can bring in their new system. And I just wonder if J.D. Vance, similar to how Kamala Harris had to step into position once Joe Biden was no longer compatible to be president, mentally capable to do the job. I just wonder if that's the role that J.D. Vance is playing as Trump continues to just completely destroy his legacy. The little bit of the legacy that he already had left. But that's just my theory. We'll see what happens.
Right now.
Hop in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Are these things just coincidences? You know how I feel about
I don't have any money.
But
would you like something to drink?
I'm Demetrius. I go by DB.
Yeah.
I'll catch you all then.
Okay.
Peace.
Just a second. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Just a second. Just got a drink. I don't think I got one more. I'm trying to drink it. Hey, you got it. There you go. Got that. Yeah. These ain't mine though. These ain't mine. I gotta keep these. I'm gonna keep these. These ain't mine. All right, God bless you. Okay. Let's see. Let's hear this again.
Board of Supervisors. So Republican Sutton Precinct is what she ran for. So there was 7 candidates. There's a vote for 7. The Republican Precinct Committeeman in Sutton, Republican Party. So it shows times casted, undervotes, overvotes, all the names of the candidates. And then you've got Erica Lane Fronsvie, a write-in vote, 1 vote. The rest of them pulled
Drive east, then turn left onto US 23.
211, 194, 212. What is this, man? Are you serious? Why would you have 1 vote? And then if you look down here, you can see Sutton County, election-wide, Sutton County, Erica Lane Fronsvie, qualified write-in, 1 vote. So when we're looking at this write-in section of total of 1 vote, 0.07%. 1 vote out of 391 ballots cast in that contest? That is the current CEO of Turning Point USA. This is page 2,355 out of 2,387 pages of this document. No wonder it took somebody so long to find it. Thank you.
In a quarter mile, take the Interstate 20 West ramp.
That's why a community works together. This is so outrageous. Most people have never even heard of a precinct committeeman, and that's by design because it's the most powerful position in politics. That's why nobody talks about it. Precinct.
Take the Interstate 20 West ramp toward Birmingham.
Republican Party, they're the foundation. Every decision that flows upwards through the party hierarchy at the PC level that's it.
Continue for 4 miles.
PC level. PCs elect legislative district chairs, LD chairs, chairs elect county chairs. County chairs elect state leadership. State leadership feeds the national committee. In Arizona and Maricopa County, 444,604 Republican ballots were cast in this same August 2020 primary. This is the single most consequential GOP apparatus in a swing state. Whoever controls the precinct committeeman network literally controls the party from the ground up. And even if you lose a PC race, just filing this right here gives you official standing with the Republican Party.
This is kind of a big deal because this isn't just a woman who seems to be dabbling in real estate, acting, modeling, school, but now we know that she was actively pursuing a career in politics as well. The biggest issue about all of this is that it's painting a bigger picture, which many of you all would not be surprised to hear by this point in time, and that is Erica Kirk, who's painting herself to be this super drag wife, seems to have always wanted the spotlight and seemed to always have wanted to do things outside of the household and outside of the way that she's framed herself. But it gets better, because a couple of months ago I dropped a video speaking about the connections between JD Vance and Erica Kirk, and I know a lot of people have suspected that there could potentially be a JD Vance, Erica Kirk ticket coming down the pipeline, which yet to be seen, and I would highly encourage you to go and check that video out, because the song that JD Vance walked out to at M-Fest gets super strange when you start digging into the lyrics. If you haven't seen that video, I will highly encourage you to go and check it out. Well, speaking of JD Vance, here's a little bit of information about JD Vance that I think you all will find very interesting. JD Vance is from Ohio. JD Vance has a son by the name of Vivek. Of course, the obvious reason that would be a bit weird, it's not the end of the world, but it's a bit weird because obviously because of Vivek Ramaswamy, only someone that just ran up against Trump to become president. Well, it gets a little bit less coincidental when you find out that Vivek Ramaswamy and JD Vance went to school together. They both went to Yale and got their law degree in 2013. Well, let's take it a step further. Vivek Ramaswamy is currently running for governor for the state of Ohio. Well, at one point in time, JD Vance worked at a venture capital firm called Mithril Capital Management that was co-founded by none other than Peter Thiel, which that shouldn't be a surprise to anybody because many of us have speculated that we believe that JD Vance is essentially a creation. Shout out to Whitney Webb. She's the first person I heard to say this because Peter Thiel has essentially funded just about everything that JD Vance has been a part of. But we'll get there because something else that's interesting.
In 1 mile, take exit 55B.
Not to mention that Peter Thiel and Jeffrey Epstein were not only business partners, but Peter Thiel comes up several times in the Epstein files as well, where they're speaking about lunch dates and coordinating business meetings as well. And while JD Vance was working at this venture capital firm, they invested in a company by the name of Anduril, which is a defense technology company that builds advanced military border security.
In a half mile, take exit 55B toward Lee Street, Atlanta University Center.
Sensors and surveillance software. And here's the kicker. The very next place that they're stationed to build their next factory is Ohio. Lex Wexner, you know, the guy who owned Victoria's Secret, the guy who signed so many of his rights over and his wealth and finances over to Jeffrey Epstein.
Take exit 55B, then turn right.
In Ohio, it's also been rumored that Lex Wexner held a private fundraising event at his house for JD Vance. You know, the same political campaign.
Turn right onto Lee Street Southwest, then 451 Lee Street Southwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30310. USA will be on the left.
Before Arizona, that Erica Kirk was born and briefly raised. You guessed it, Ohio. During the same time that
451 Lee Street Southwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30310. USA is on the left.
From what I can understand, Erica and her family were not in Ohio for very long. They lived in Cincinnati, Ohio for a short period of time, and then they immediately moved to Arizona from what I understand. But nonetheless, it's just odd that all of these people are coming from Ohio. And speaking of the vice president, Mr. JD Vance has been absolutely silent and has been a ghost since the Epstein files have been released. He hasn't said anything on it. We don't know his position on it. He's not calling people out. He's not speaking on it. The man has been a ghost, which leads me to my biggest theory. But before I share with you all that theory, I do want to just remind you that in our last live, I shared with you all this photo of the current mayor of New York, Mamdani, in a photo from when he was a kid, surrounded by all of these powerful individuals, which to me further supports the fact that a lot of these people are already connected, and I would even go as far to say selected to be in some of these powerful positions, and they're just grown from an early age. Which drives home the point of the title of this video. It's one big club, and we just ain't in it. For probably about
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Just be careful. Definitely don't want to go in right here, I don't think. Hey. Hey, how you doing? Chilling. Is this the way to go in? No. That's not it. Call me. Talk to him. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Call box. Call box. Now, let's see. All right, we're in. Okay, be careful here. There we go. Ha. Come on, come on, come on. D18. D18. What's going on? Dee Dee got a podcast. Dee Dee got a podcast. What? Dee Dee got a podcast. What? Something I said the other day that I read in a book. And the book was, the book said that there's 3 types of humans: spiritual, earthly, and secular. The secular human is a 1,000-year human. And basically the book was a New Testament book, and it was saying that there still are 1,000-year humans on the planet right now. So, pretty interesting. They would definitely be the ones that would be running the world. So, wouldn't they? Did I leave the right thing? Holy shiz. Let me see. I bet I didn't. Yes, I left the wrong one. Sorry. I left the wrong one, didn't I? Okay, awesome. I'm coming back. Y'all didn't open it, right? Okay, awesome. Glory to God. I just realized it right when you called. I was like, uh-oh. Okay, so I'll be right back in trade again. So sorry. Thank you for calling me. God bless you. See you in a second. Thank you. Crazy. Oh boy. Craziness. So I left the wrong package at the right place. Yeah, I didn't triple check because there was some stuff going inside, got me thrown off. But the people called me and told me, so that's good. Oh boy. Give them the other one. Weird. This is how you fix it. This is how we fix it. Ha. Whoops. Not good. Not good, not good. Not good. Not good. You mess it up. You just gotta fix it. You just have to fix things when you mess it up. How do you fix it? You can't fix it all. Fixed it. About to be back. Going to the next place. Everything's gonna be good. It's them in their situation. God bless them in Jesus' name. Okay. Okay. What's going on here? There we go. Cancel that. How do we get out of here? Oh, it's the camera. I see. Okay. Everything's okay. Glory to God. Everything is good. God in the highest. Hallelujah. Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for fixing that. For we got too far
Drive
away.
north on Lee Street Southwest. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto West End Avenue South.
Here we go. Okay, good. Okay, directions. Let's go get it done.
Drive north on Lee Street Southwest. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto West End Avenue Southwest.
Shameful and scandalous connections, associations, and collaborators that linked up with Epstein, including Steve Bannon, who played a direct role in trying to resuscitate his public image after he was convicted of sexual offenses. Let's see what Tim says about this, breaking it down on Young Turks with Anna Kasparian. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel.
You know, I believe everyone is innocent.
Drive south on Lee Street Southwest. Then turn right onto Park Street Southwest.
With a clear head, your only takeaway is that
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Josephine Laurie Boulevard.
Totally. I mean, that's what Bastian Garsargan said. Same with Ben Shapiro. So we should just take their word for it. Like, what's all the hubbub? Why are people talking about this? But no. I mean, like, honestly, some of the stuff that's shocking to me is really about like Steve Bannon's close relationship with Epstein, because Bannon's been one of the loudest voices in releasing the files.
Yeah,
And
I
that
got
makes me
confused.
think maybe he didn't think it was ever going to
I
happen.
got confused when that homeless lady came up to me because she was doing something that confused me.
Right? He's a nationalist. Well,
That's
yeah. So it's an odd
God
pair,
bless her.
right?
In Jesus' name.
Continue for 1 mile.
They surely had a lot of communication. I guess Bannon was making a documentary.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Yeah. And Bannon was advising Epstein on how to re-enter polite society. And that's uncomfortable. And it seems to be, I guess, for whatever reason, Bannon thought there was value in a relationship with a guy like Jeffrey Epstein. And that's something he'll have to answer, and he'll have to answer that.
Yeah, absolutely. The emails show that Epstein seemed to have hired Bannon as some sort of consultant to documented facts that Epstein was in fact convicted of abusing children. He got that sweetheart deal, yeah, he did, but he was still a convicted pedophile and sexual offender. And you know, this is the case where Alex Acosta, the U.S. attorney, said, hey, I was told to lay off Epstein. I was told that he was intelligence. When the head prosecutor of that case seemed to have a slam dunk, there were over 40 victims willing to testify lined up against Epstein there, with prosecutor Marie Villafana saying, hey, this is going to build my political career. This is a slam dunk. This guy needs to go away forever. And she was overridden by the Justice Department under Alex Acosta during the first George W. Bush's administration. Then Bannon gets signed on to make a documentary about Epstein. You see that 2-hour-long interview where he's constantly complimenting, saying he's such a great investor, he's such a great monetary mind. He's really just trying to drive in propaganda to build this beast, this supervillain, up to be palpable again to the masses. It's just sick, but that's part of the associations here. And I call balls and strikes. You have these associations with people on the other side of the political spectrum in the United States, like Noam Chomsky and Bill Gates, but really what happens is they're all one uniparty. They're all this transnational elite that cover up for themselves, and that's what I think you're seeing with the Epstein scandal.
I mean, I would love to hear him talk about it, but so far, despite everything that we've read in the files,
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Mason Turner Road Northwest.
it seems like Bannon has been relatively unscathed. Like, I don't really see a giant group of people demanding he answer for these communications he had with them, but with Epstein. But let me give you a few examples so the audience knows what we're talking about here. So yes, Bannon was working on a documentary to essentially launder Epstein's image, which is already not a good look.
Turn left, then turn right.
Epstein actually gave Bannon some advice in November of 2018. So this is a text message exchange that we're now privy to because of the files that were released. So
Turn right to stay on Mason Turner Road Northwest.
the DOJ weirdly redacted
In 600 feet, turn left onto Westmore Drive Northwest.
did that.
Well, it's to protect him, protect the victims. That's probably
See, what Epstein did was he was a mastermind at pleasing the devils, the fallen angels. And so if you please them on this planet, you get paid money. And so he was a mastermind at pleasing them, and that's why they liked him. It wasn't because he gave them good advice, because you never hear anything about advice. All you ever hear is, hey, I'm coming to your house. You know, it's going to be great.
Did this for a little bit. To his credit, whatever you think about Elon, he was talking about Bannon and his association with Epstein.
In 900 feet, 1046 Washington Heights Terrace Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30314. USA will be on the left.
Psycho fans like Jack Posobiec and, Cat Turd not saying a thing about it, obviously, except until Cat Turd's like, I'm actually neutral on Steve Bannon after like 4 or 5 historical posts where he said, I stand with Steve Bannon. That's where the right is on all this right now. It's just too preposterous.
That's just a guess.
Right. Yeah, exactly. No, but in this case, it's like you can see Bannon's name. They didn't redact Bannon's name, but they redacted Epstein's name, which is amazing. Other documents that show the exact same exchange between the two show Epstein's name. That's how we know it's Epstein.
1046 Washington Heights Terrace Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30314. USA is on the left.
Really consider working in media because that offers you extra protections, right? He says, I'm refocused on you having a press/news base, even if it were called The Movement. It is so structurally elegant. Privileged, funding, subscriptions. So he basically mentions you'll be able to avoid in-kind treatment.
I'll be right back. Let me see, it may not be gone anywhere yet. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, hello. How you doing? All right, thank you. God bless you. Alright, I'm back. Oh, wait, okay.
And basically at that point, Epstein says, yes, you get more protection if, it's not an NGO, if it's not a nonprofit, if it's a for-profit media organization, you have certain press rights, press freedoms, certain protections. You do have to do filings if you have a nonprofit and disclose some of your financials to the public. So he kind of showed the difference there. And a year later, Bannon went on to host War Room on Real America's Voice.
Well, it's also less ominous, right? So if you say like the Soros Open Society Foundation, which I think does do a lot of nefarious things, but all of these NGOs operate, primarily in the shadows, and they don't have, like, for the most part, a lot of them don't have, like, charismatic frontmen. So if you have a media operation and you are a talented broadcaster, it demystifies the entire operation a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the ultimate kind of contradiction in terms, the ultimate irony is just to say the word not.
Hold on, man.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Hey.
You know anything?
2:30.
2:30? Did you talk to Mickey?
No.
We were worried about you because your phone was going to voicemail.
Well, I don't know what's wrong with it. It hasn't been receiving answer either. I just put it off and put it back on.
Oh, you did?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, love you. 2:30. Got you 2:30. So, got you.
2:30.
Yeah.
I'll call
2:30.
Mickey.
Okay, love you. Yeah, call him.
Yeah, my phone was jacked up because I texted Isaiah earlier, my computer messed up, and then I texted him, it's back on. He responded to 3 hours later and said, okay. And then everybody after the out time, I texted him, I said, what's my out time? Nothing, so I turned it off, I said, my phone was in there because I ain't getting no messages. So I turned it off, turned it back on, and said 2:30. And then I already texted 2:30, so. So yeah, I called Mickey. Why was he trying to call me or something?
Yeah.
For what? For you?
Yeah, because I couldn't get through, so I told him to call you just to check and see if he could get through or not.
My phone, you didn't get it. I turned it off just about 5 minutes ago. Now it's working.
Yeah, some weird shit is going on tonight.
What are you doing?
This guy tried to send me his video. He sent it to me like 10 times, but I couldn't. Every time I clicked on it, it would just... First, it wouldn't even show it, and then when it did show it, it said that it wasn't unable to watch it. It was illegal to watch it, something like that. So, some stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, I love you.
Yes, I love you too.
Okay, God bless you. Call me later.
God bless you.
Okay.
Okay.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Mental organization when those are funded by the government, which does in fact make them a government organization, and this is how a lot of political headway is made. A lot of money in politics, money in psyops, money in propaganda campaigns work, is it's through these entities called non-governmental organizations, when in fact the government is intricately tied to them, not only closely, but their tentacles involved in everything that they're related to. That is the case here. And it is telling here that Epstein's giving Bannon advice on this, because it's something that a lot of people don't know, but Epstein's history, his background is in money laundering. He knows about tax loopholes and things that would make you not susceptible to as much scrutiny, as much attention by, say, the IRS. That's what he did for Bear Stearns in the 1980s. That's what attracted him to people like Adnan Khashoggi and Douglas Leese, arms traffickers in the late 1980s, probably playing some kind of role in Iran-Contra as the money laundering aspect of that operation, which also involved arms trafficking from the United States to Israel and then to Iran, with the proceeds benefiting Angolan and Nicaraguan rebels. That was Epstein's expertise, and it doesn't enter into kind of the zeitgeist of this discussion that much. But that is Epstein's background. He wasn't just an idiot on every single subject. He actually did have money laundering history and a money laundering skill set, which is largely probably what attracted him to the intelligence community in the first place.
What was also interesting is they had an exchange where Epstein said, why don't you own the whole populist right label? You know, take it from Trump, you should make it your own, but not because you actually believe in populism, but because you're going to use it as a way of manipulating people, which I thought was really interesting too. Now, what is Bannon even looking to protect himself from? So that's interesting. There was also this document indicating that Epstein was purchasing a massive amount of sulfuric acid. So I want to show you that.
Well, that is actually explainable. Sulfuric acid is what Bannon uses on his skin. And so that's and I do it too. It's if you have Irish skin, no, I mean, so Epstein supposedly ordered sulfuric acid the day after they opened an investigation into him, which he clearly knew about. He's clearly got people at the FBI in the intelligence community that tipped him off.
That might be the most interesting thing here, and he's right, it is actually the day that the FBI opened a new investigation into Epstein, the literal day. It was December 6, 2018. You can see that not only in historical documented records about the investigation, but also on this work order where he bought 330 gallons of sulfuric acid. Now, that has a lot of purposes, but it also dissolves almost anything, including many metals, a lot of materials, and yes, human flesh. It can even dissolve bone over time. So this is raising questions, but the other part of it is what Tim just mentioned, that he probably had a guy on the inside of the DOJ or the FBI tipping him off to this. And this is getting a lot of conversation right now. It's one of the craziest things to come out of this. But again, you're not hearing much from the Trump administration about this. It must be just coincidental, again, that he ordered this huge supply of sulfuric acid in that day, just as much as it was coincidental. We unredacted Les Wexner in 4,000 cases in the files, but redacted it in the co-conspirators document. All a coincidence. Everything. It's a coincidence. All roads lead through Tel Aviv, but don't pay attention to it.
And I don't know about sulfuric acid. I imagine it would dissolve material and biological material potentially, right? Isn't that what it does?
Bingo. And you're right to point out the date of this order. So this is a document for the wire transfer, and it is asking for 6 55-gallon drums of sulfuric acid. Now, some have said, no, there is a reasonable explanation for this, right? Sulfuric acid can be used for reverse osmosis on, private islands, isolated properties. But the date is important because December 6th, 2018 is when the FBI launched its investigation into Epstein, and that's the same day he bought the sulfuric acid.
Why are those properties in the middle of nowhere? Why does he have a ranch in New Mexico in the middle of nowhere? Why does he have an island? There's tons of pedophiles that operate on land. I think that the remote nature of these properties, you would imagine that people disappear. I mean, it is now coming out, these are billionaires, the heads of governments. I mean, are they going to have a problem having someone killed? They kill people all day.
Yeah, I mean, this class is involved in, war profiteering, killing people overseas so that Raytheon can make money. They're tied into this stuff. Peter Thiel is tied into this in Palantir, and he had a close connection with Epstein. And, Anna's right. They're literally acting like, hey, this is just coincidental. Everyone buys 330 gallons of sulfuric acid. It's reverse osmosis, guys. Yeah, don't act like you don't do that on a typical Friday night, buying 330 gallons of sulfuric acid. There's a plausible explanation for this. Always, yes, but it does seem to be that at least this is worth more investigation, more research, just as it is for the other items to come out of this. Like, I know a DOJ doc that said Epstein died on August 9th, Friday, August 9th, when they only supposedly, through the official narrative, realized that on August 10th, which was a Saturday. That's what they're going with. That's what we have to see here. And yeah, looks like the feds are lying. Many such cases there.
Press buttons and they lay waste to entire communities. Would they have a moral qualm with, they might not do it themselves, they may, but does anyone believe that a billionaire who's willing to rape a minor, a child, an adult, anyone, would have a problem if that person was going to speak or talk, or if there was an accident, or if something happened that would, expose what's going on? Does anyone think these people wouldn't resort to killing people?
I don't. I mean, it says it all that Epstein says, really like the torture video you sent me to Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem, who just resigned from his position at DP World, his logistics company, the Emirati that led that. Yeah, I don't think the ilk that says, I really enjoyed the torture video, would have reservations about any deaths that may be undiscovered. I haven't seen the smoking gun that there was murders involved directly with this. There could have been. We could have that information. The DOJ could be sitting on that in their 2 million files that they haven't released to anyone and are totally classified. Even to members of Congress, they won't let them see those 2 million documents according to their own report. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past this kind of ilk, these kind of supervillains arranging not only sex trafficking, but profiting off wars and destruction and the surveillance state and Palantir and Bill Gates' globalist prospects and projects. That's what is going on.
Does a serious person believe that they wouldn't kill someone to safeguard their position in society, their family's position, their wealth, their legacy, their name? Does any human being go, well, they'll fly to the island, they'll rape the kid, but they're not killing anyone? I don't take anyone seriously who believes that.
Yeah, I mean, look, there are certainly things in the files that I would have thought, anyone telling me this is some of the stuff they're up to, prior to looking at the files for myself, I would think, okay, this person is insane and a little too conspiracy-brained.
Yeah.
But there are too many strange things in these files, right? So people have brought up the references to pizza. The latest thing, by the way, is the references to jerky, like beef jerky. So talk about that a little bit, because...
Yeah, it's strange to me that billionaires eat pizza and beef jerky. Number one, that's crazy. These people have the access to the best private chefs. They go to 5-star restaurants, they stay in 5-star hotels, they stay in villas, they import, the best chefs in the world to cook for them weeks at a time. The idea that they're talking about pizza, they're talking about jerky, that they're eating these things and it registers, and it would be in an email. It's clearly a code, and...
Yeah, it's clearly a code, despite them smearing people as conspiracy theorists for saying this back in 2016 in relation to Pizzagate. And yeah, some people stretch Pizzagate to be like, oh yeah, Biden was going to be cloned. And then on that, all the allegations about Pizzagate are to be smeared, and people, perpetuating those things are to be totally smeared, just like everything else. But yeah, there is coded language here. The FBI has acknowledged that sexual offenders have used this coded language, pizza, in 2 cases, the Harnden case in Texas and the Hornoff case in Idaho, proving that even they accept it. And then these emails show that references to pizza and grape soda over and over. It is clearly a code. And yet, no, Epstein and his friends were eating lobster and filet mignon. They weren't eating pizza. This was obviously code. And to talk about it in such a way with the same vernacular shared by multiple people. But there's other things too. Anna's right that they would just call us loony conspiracy theorists, anti-Semites for saying, that turned out to be in the files. The fact that Epstein constantly ridiculed non-Jewish people using the term goyim to refer to them in the pejorative over and over, at least implying and in some cases directly saying that they're inferior to Jews. That is throughout Epstein's language in these emails too. The fact that he literally said, I'm working on behalf of the Rockefellers, and saying, hey, there's lots of lucrative opportunities to profit off the upheaval in Ukraine in 2014 on the side of the Rothschilds, saying that to a Rothschild. And the Rothschilds have benefited enormously from that endeavor. All these things, it would have gotten us smeared, but they come out, and then the feds still say there's nothing to see here. It's just a conspiracy. We have to move on to Bad Bunny halftime and stuff like that. It's just insane.
It was always weird to me. Like, I didn't go in for all of Pizzagate because it got wrapped up into the QAnon thing where it was like Biden's a clone and there's going to be a trial, and you know that Chrissy Teigen is running the whole thing, and I was like, if Chrissy Teigen was running the entire thing, it would be the most interesting thing about her. But I think that, you know, you can't ignore how weird these things are, how strange, how out of place. It seems to be a code. And is it cannibalism? We don't know. Maybe it is. Is that the point we're going to get to in this country where we go, we know they're having sex with the kids, we just hope they're not eating them? Is that where we're at? It kind of feels like where we're, I mean, I hope not. I hope we don't have politicians standing up and going, but I didn't eat them.
Yeah, it sure seems like we're close to that, right? Because when facing actual questions about the Epstein scandal, Pam Bondi's just talking about Chinese vape products, and oh yeah, I won't answer your question, but the Dow's at 50,000? That's what we're being subjected to? That you're a loot?
Okay. Oh, I'm already on here. Well, gonna do that.
Loon for paying attention to this, thinking that there's fire when you say
Okay, I'm gonna
there's
do
not
it.
even
I'm
smoke.
gonna try it.
When Cash Patel,
I'm on here live right now, but I'm going to try to do a short right now. I hope this doesn't. I'm gonna try to do a short. See, oh, well, it's possible still to do it, but right now I'm gonna have to do this. Going to Dashmart. We're going to Dashmart.
Turn right onto Bolton Road.
Let's shoot a video. Let's try this video thing. Let's try this video thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shoot. We're filming live on YouTube, and I'm gonna try to shoot a YouTube short at the same time. I guess I will do the speakers, and I gotta find a song right quick. What song? Let's see. I'm thinking this. Let's see. Choose that we want the song. And now what we're going to do is we're going to see exactly how it goes real quick. It's not going to take me too long. Y'all get to watch from there, and there'll be a short. You can go and watch it later if you want. You're gonna need the windows down, volume up.
Drive northwest, then turn right onto Bolton Road.
wanted.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
Saying there's no evidence that he trafficked outside of himself, and you have FBI agents talking about him trafficking outside of himself with Les Wexner and Jean-Luc Brunel and some of these other supposed potential co-collaborators in a doc where you redacted all of their names until you faced increased pressure from Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey. And they say, look the other way. We got a great economy. Look at all the great things we're doing in the Dow stock markets. Look at our inflation. Look at the inflated costs of the stock market. For anyone that doesn't own a lot of stocks, it's like boasting about the price of beef going up from, I don't know, $1 to $6 over the course of about 2 decades. That's what we're seeing through an inflationary environment filled with deep criminals that get away with everything. These associations with Epstein, and I say this in a lot of my videos, but I think it's just bearing to be repeated, is that this is not a Democratic Republican issue. This goes so far deeper than that. And so many people are trying to politicize that. So many people's minds are locked in this left-right paradigm. But Epstein had associations on both sides. Those associations, those tribal political associations, are completely meaningless on this level, where you're getting involved in collusion schemes to, keep out competition from the greatest firms in the world in terms of prestige and profit. They're talking about, torture videos, and your littlest one was naughty. It goes so far beyond politics. I don't care who benefits from this. I just want the truth. I want justice for the victims. I want transparency for the American people about what Epstein's criminal and intelligence connections were. We know about the Israel.
In a quarter mile, bear right onto Marietta Boulevard Northwest.
They say it's national security, that we can't know about that the Trump administration doesn't talk about that. But what they mean is that's Israel's national security interests in mind, not Americans. We don't benefit from that relationship and the relationship that Epstein had with Israel. But the United States and the regime and the bankers and the military-industrial complex
sure
do want to fund Israel's genocides and wars on our dime.
Drive east,
So
then turn left.
National security. It's actually the security of the well-established, entrenched political elite and
drive
Israel
southeast, then turn right onto Marietta Boulevard Northwest.
It's just.
I'm gonna have to run in here and get something to drink real quick. Give away all my drinks. Okay.
Drive southeast, then turn right onto Marietta Boulevard Northwest.
Use PinPad to complete transaction. Thank you for shopping at Racetrack.
hours and 17. 4 hours and 17. Thought by now we'd be at 5 hours. By now we were at 5 hours. Okay. Oh, well, 4 hours and 17 minutes. That's dope. That's dope.
Carry this forward, but more and more Americans are waking up to it, and I think more and more Americans are realizing this is not just a political left-right game. This is something
Continue for 1 mile.
as dissidents to get to the heart of the truth that goes so far beyond politics, goes beyond culture, goes basic moral ethics. But the deep state cares not about that. The Trump administration cares not about that. The Biden administration cares not about that. They don't want to give us the truth. They give us over redactions, hiding the truth, and keeping these criminals on the street and having as much gall as they do to say, but yeah, the Dow's 50,000. That's what they do. But what do you guys think? Do you think Tim Dillon is right here? Let me know in the comments down below what you think about the most stunning associations Epstein had. Is it Bannon, Thiel, Bill Gates, Noam Chomsky, the Pritzkers? Who do you think was most involved in Epstein's criminal acts, and what do you think is most surprising? Let me know down below.
Drive southeast for 1 mile.
Channel, subscribe to Young Turks too. Great show, great segment here, I would say. And if you like this video, please consider joining as a YouTube member. You can do that by clicking the join button down below. If you do that, you can gain immediate access to all my videos before they go live to the general public on YouTube. Also, if you want a free copy of my first book, Compact of the Republic, click the link in the description below. That'll shoot you out to a website where you just put in your email there in the box at the top, and I'll send you a full free copy of that book, no obligation whatsoever. And look, I have a few demands of the regime. I don't apologize for them. No more war, no more debt, no more inflation, and no more empire. Peace out, guys. Catch you in the next one.
Peace out, guys. Catch you in the next one. Yeah, that guy's cool. What is this?
Many of us have been skeptical about 9/11 for a long time. Many of us. We've had questions. But when you did ask those questions, you were called conspiracy theorists, right? You are seeing that this is something that
In a quarter mile, bear left onto Chattahoochee Avenue Northwest.
After asking questions, people on the right are also asking questions. Tucker Carlson just recently did like a docu-series about this as well. Now, someone sent this to me over the weekend, and I just happened to look through my emails and saw this. One of the things that I missed in the Epstein files was this
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Collier Road Northwest.
about September 11th, which I found very, very odd. We need to start with Ghislaine Maxwell, because one of the things I want to remind
Turn left onto Collier Road Northwest, then turn right.
said about Ghislaine Maxwell. Let's go ahead and get started with this here. So Virginia Giuffre, before she died, she said Ghislaine Maxwell is a monster, even worse than Epstein.
Turn right onto Seaboard Industrial Boulevard Northwest.
She is a monster. She's worse than Epstein.
In 900 feet, 1360 Seaboard Industrial Boulevard Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30318. USA will be on the left.
Her lawyers have said Ghislaine Maxwell is not a Jeffrey Epstein, that she has been a victim of media spin.
They're doing their job, but I know that woman. I've known her really well. Put it this way. Epstein was Pinocchio, and she was Geppetto. She was the guy controlling
the strings?
Jeffrey. Yep, she was pulling the strings. She had his money. He had her contacts, but Ghislaine was much more conniving and smart than Epstein ever was.
So that right there from Virginia, I just wanted you to hear that before we get into that email, Because I think for whatever reason, Ghislaine Maxwell has painted herself to be just some sidekick of Jeffrey Epstein, or she was coerced into doing these things, or she didn't get her hands as dirty. But one of the things I wanted to remind you is that Virginia Giuffre continued to say that Ghislaine Maxwell was actually even worse than Jeffrey Epstein.
But we are doing it. We are 37 minutes away from completing the goal of the 5-hour video. So we are 37 minutes away from completing a video 5 hours long. Let's. Oh. Welcome.
John, there's people living in the desert.
Oh yeah. Hey. What you got? We did on here.
He's packaging ready right now, okay?
Yeah, Yang Q.
What the hell you get? Like that blonde. That's a sexy look.
Thank you.
Oh, this, I swear, boy, I'm talking about weed. Why I just need to use this one few more minutes. Yeah, I'm tired. I ain't worried.
Drive south, then turn right onto Seaport Industrial Boulevard. Drive south, then turn right onto Seaport Industrial Boulevard Northwest.
Okay, hold up. Where'd Sammy Zap go?
To say that Ghislaine Maxwell participated in the abuse. Her job was not just recruiting these girls, and she's not the only one, as we see in these files, that was...
In 800 feet, turn right onto Collier Road Northwest.
So hold on to that for just a second, okay? Because now I want to show you something else. There was a painting that Jeffrey Epstein had, and some of you
turn right onto Collier Road Northwest.
But if you have not, pay close attention to this. Shout out to 99% Johnny. Epstein had a painting in his home of George W. Bush.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
With 2 paper airplanes and 2 collapsed Jenga towers. Just in case anybody was wondering what could possibly be worse than what they've already revealed. So take a good look at this picture here. If you have not seen it, here you go. Jeffrey Epstein had this painting. Okay, and here are the Jenga towers right here on the floor. There was a rapper back in the day, and he had a song called Why. I want to say it was Jada. Was it Jada Kiss? I forget. But he had a song called Why. And one of the things he said in the song was, why did this? Why did that? Why did Bush knock down? He was called a conspiracy theorist, all different types of names. But here you see this painting that Jeffrey Epstein had, and people have been asking questions for quite some time. Those who want answers have been asking. Check out what is in the Epstein files. Check this out. Shout out to SCIF. Epstein documents expose Ghislaine Maxwell being invited to become a member of the Shadow Commission of 9/11. Why would they ask her? And what connection does she even have to September 11th that wouldn't be tied to something nefarious is the million-dollar question. So I want to show it to you here. Check this out, because she did respond. RE Shadow Commission. Any interest in being on the Shadow Commission of 9/11? The membership list is secret. Rough cut at, and then there's a web address here, which I tried to copy and paste. It doesn't work. Let me know, regards, Ed Epstein. And then you see there is a website for Ed J. Epstein there. It's called edwardjepstein.com. Now, I tried to, copy
In
and
a quarter
paste
mile,
that as well.
turn right onto Howell Mill Road Northwest.
Interestingly enough, I Googled Edward J. Epstein. What I saw was a journalist that went by that name, but I couldn't actually have any or find any concrete proof that this is the same person. So I didn't want to put that information up here, and I have no proof that that is the exact same person. But I found that very interesting. And she responds to Ed, "Thanks for the invite. Unfortunately, I cannot be on the Shadow Commission." And that was at 7:02 p.m. when she responded. That was January 5th, 2003.
Turn right.
Ghislaine Maxwell. You can see another one here. Ed Epstein invited Ghislaine Maxwell. Here it is. Again, this is from the justice.gov website. Again, I don't know how I missed this, guys, but someone sent it to me over the weekend.
In a quarter mile, turn left to take the Interstate 75 South ramp.
January 2003. Any interest in being on the Shadow Commission of September 11th? The membership list is secret. So, first of all, let's come back up here to this picture of Ghislaine, because we got to talk. Ghislaine Maxwell is not a politician, wasn't a politician at that point in time. She was basically a socialite who worked for her daddy's publishing company. Why would someone invite a socialite who with a bunch of influencers came to the White House, all these binders, and they were like Epstein Files Part 1, but then it turned out a lot of those documents, pretty much all of them, had already been previously connected. So Brunel is a lot more
the egg and the beer put 5 larvae inside you, and they feed on what you eat. The first is
Marjorie Taylor Greene is spilling all the secrets about Donald Trump, covering up the Epstein files. She's calling out MAGA influencers. She's not holding back. She's been on social media making post after post. She's been on various right-wing podcasts exposing Donald Trump and his entire regime. Let me show you what went down. So Marjorie Taylor Greene just posted the following about MAGA influencers. All of you MAGA influencers and the rest, mocking the seriousness of women who were trafficked and raped as teenagers.
Turn left to take the Interstate 75 South ramp.
Good luck trying to get women to vote for Republicans in the midterms, you insensitive clowns. The Republican Party already
In
has
900 feet, keep left to take Interstate 75 South toward Atlanta.
pedophilia seriously.
Keep left to take Interstate 75 South.
Corruption. Now, Marjorie Taylor Greene was also put on the list of
Continue for 3 miles.
individuals by the Trump regime, where they basically tried to hide Donald Trump and his powerful friends, the Epstein class conduct, by also including names like Janis Joplin and the former Pope and Elvis and Marilyn Monroe, and all of these like random names were put, if you were even mentioned in a news article, while lots of the kind of Epstein class individuals and perpetrators weren't even on this politically exposed list. And Donald Trump was on the list, but he put all these other people in order to try to muddy the waters. Marjorie Taylor Greene's name was put on the list. And so she said, if you're going to put my name on your fake Epstein list, DOJ letter, then redact all 31 pages of the file with my name on it. What is there to hide? Unredact that stuff. Lauren Greene, Marjorie Taylor Greene's daughter, says the following regarding the Trump regime putting out that letter where the DOJ said that we have our politically exposed list and not the actual list that they're supposed to release. Greene's daughter writes, the corruption of the Epstein files is so extremely evil. They put out this list to deceive and desensitize the truth of innocence versus the real predators. And Marjorie Taylor Greene went on this right-wing podcast called Keeping It Real, and She was just saying, here's what Donald Trump did. Here was the cover up. And I said to Donald, we have to release these files. I mean, you were out there saying you wanted to release it. We don't want to cover up for pedos. And then Donald Trump's like, those people are my friends, though, Marjorie. All of those people are my friends. I don't want to hurt them. And of course, we know Donald Trump's name has appeared over 38,000 times in the files. And from the unredacted files that have not been produced, potentially a million times Donald Trump's name is in it. He's a main character, folks. Here's what Marjorie Taylor Greene said when Trump called her directly. Play this clip.
And then one day I get a phone call from the president in September, and he is so mad at me, and he's yelling at me, and he's angry at me, and the fact he's like, you're supporting
In 1 mile, take exit 249A.
chewing me out for signing my name on Thomas Massey's discharge petition to release the Epstein files. And I'm trying to tell him, Mr. President, they say you did nothing wrong. This needs to come out. And so we're having this argument, and he tells me on this phone call, he's like, Marjorie, my friends will get hurt.
That's it. That's it. I mean, that obviously that's it. And because they're all in here.
In a half mile, take exit 249A toward Cortlandt Street, Georgia State University.
On this freaking list. They're all there. Every billionaire, heads of state, Larry Summers, Peter Thiel, they're all in there. And
Marjorie Taylor Greene then went on another right-wing podcast and talked about Donald Trump's biggest miscalculation. Let's play it.
It became a massive political problem. Biggest political
Take exit 249A.
was calling this a hoax, fighting the release of it.
In a quarter mile, 255 Cortlandt Street Northeast, Atlanta, Georgia 30303. USA will be on the left.
Massey, myself, Nancy Mason, Lauren Boebert actually had to vote with all of the Democrats to get it released, to get it.
And she said, I want to be very clear. People need to stop blaming, like, oh, Donald Trump's getting bad advice from this person. She goes, you have to understand, this is coming from Donald Trump. He's the one leading the main fight to cover up for the Epstein class, to cover up for the pedos. It's coming from Donald Trump directly. She says, she goes, I know, I observed it. There was no one bigger MAGA than me. She says, I observed what he did. He's the one covering up for the pedos. He's the number one cover-upper for the Epstein class. Here she talks about that. Let's play it.
Pam Bondi, she serves at the pleasure of the president and his administration and those there.
255 Cortlandt Street Northeast, Atlanta, Georgia 30303. USA is on the left.
You leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Deliver to hotel lobby. Leave at lobby.
I mean, they told her that the Epstein files, that fight to release the Epstein files came directly from President Trump. And I know a lot of people have a hard time with that, but that is the truth. He fought the hardest to stop these files from being released. And the only reason that he signed our bill that we passed in the House was because he had to.
And then she says, she goes, you do realize, everybody in this guy's regime is Epstein, affiliated. She says, this is like the Epstein administration. She said, if you go back and look at his first administration, when you look at the files, Epstein, he's on with Bannon and he's on with this person.
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
Is it all right if I use the restroom?
Yeah. You want to go past the marketplace and make a left.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, you too. God bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. No troubles. Ain't got no trouble. Got some windmills. A little bit of practice. Another DoorDash.
with this person. I mean, you have emails. Again, we're right when Donald Trump gets elected. Epstein's working to help find Donald Trump's Treasury Secretary. I mean, Epstein may have been the most influential person in Trump's first administration, and that's not an exaggeration. I mean, him and Bannon were working on all the appointments and everything. And so she's like, look, right now we learned what? RFK is a friend. Howard Lutnick's a friend. She goes, Dr. Oz invited Epstein to a Valentine's Day party when he knew Epstein's a pedo. Why
Drive south. Then, in 300 feet, turn left onto John Portman Boulevard Northeast.
That's Trump's Commerce Secretary, where the children get sex trafficked.
Drive south. Then, in 300 feet, turn left onto John Portman Boulevard Northeast.
Here. And then the host of the Right Wing podcast, she's like, yeah, well, what the heck is going on here? Play this clip.
They gave no care to horrors and evil and the things that Jeffrey Epstein was doing, even to the point, like I read this morning that Dr. Oz invited Epstein to some Valentine's Day party he and his wife were having in 2016. This is Dr. Oz is currently serving in the Trump administration over Medicare. Exactly. But that was after Epstein had been convicted of pedophilia. So it's like, what? How do these people, and that's the hardest part. These are people that we may love, people that we have cheered for, people that I know I supported. And it's both sides of the aisle. Everybody has got to come to the...
In 600 feet, turn left onto Piedmont Avenue Northeast.
That they have all come together, and it was about making money. It was about
turn left onto Piedmont Avenue Northeast.
Power, and it is being part of the ruling world elites that have affected all of our lives. And if we as a country cannot swallow that down,
that's where I'm going. Thank you.
Continue for 1 mile.
accountable, Jillian, it's beyond. I think it's gone already, but it is past gone. If we cannot do that, seriously, if we can't say this, no, we've had it with every single one of you.
Yes.
Get out of here. Like, what are we?
Now look, this is super important. If you used Medicare.gov to get Medicare Advantage plan information, you may want to double check your plan. The provider directory had inaccurate information on it, and it's possible you signed up for a plan that doesn't actually cover your existing doctors. Listen, folks, it's easy to choose the wrong Medicare plan, and unfortunately, Medicare mistakes can cost you thousands of dollars. That's why we partner with Chapter. When you need to choose a Medicare plan, call them. They're the only national advisor that compares and recommends every.
Not bad, yeah. Like, God bless his commercial also. Let's see, is he done with the commercial yet?
Care costs, in fact.
Turn here. We already need it. The floor was very nice at the hotel.
To Medicare. They'll help you understand enrollment options and find ways to save on your health care. Again, call them at 82 Medicare. And it's interesting because you'll have these MAGA influencers try to like defend Trump, and then Marjorie Taylor Greene will repost messages saying, no, what the hell are you talking about? Like this right-wing MAGA sycophant guy, Nick Sortor, he goes, newly revealed records show that Donald Trump was one of the first people to call the police on Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell in 2007.
In a mile, turn left onto Boulevard Northeast.
The Democrats' narrative of Trump being involved in Epstein's sex ring is total bullshit. Trump was one of the first people to call out Epstein. It's like Sortor and all of these right-wing MAGA influencers. You do realize that Donald Trump kept the relationship with Epstein after that. Also, Donald Trump said publicly he never knew that Epstein was involved in sex trafficking and with underage girls. And what he told the police chief was, we all knew what Epstein was up to. Everybody knew, and Ghislaine is evil, is what the Palm Beach police chief says that Trump told him. But Trump told him that after Epstein was arrested for Donald Trump to
turn left onto Boulevard Northeast.
And it also rebuts that Donald Trump didn't know that anything was going on, because Trump is saying we all knew what Epstein was doing. So this is not a helpful fact for you, MAGA influencers. And then it's certainly not helpful for you afterwards that then Donald Trump wished Ghislaine Maxwell well at her criminal trial. Remember, he goes, I wish her well. Do you remember that when he said that about her when she was going into her criminal trial? He's moved her to a club fed. Why would you move her to if she's pure evil, why would you move her to a facility? And then of course you kept all the back channel communications.
In 800 feet, 683 Boulevard Northeast, Atlanta, Georgia 30308. USA will be on the right.
And Fellon, the Navy Secretary, and you, why'd you keep speaking to him in back?
683 Boulevard Northeast, Atlanta, Georgia 30308. USA is on the right.
The arrest community, I feel compelled to respond to this kind of MAGA influencer post. This means nothing. This is what MAGA's saying. I'm reading you what MAGA's saying, and they're reposting right here to some of these idiot MAGA influencers. This means nothing. Trump continued his friendship with Epstein until 2008 and continued his friendship through back channels thereafter. His current administration flat out is the Epstein administration. His FBI and DOJ is covering.
Hello. Let's see. Trying to see here. What do we got? 62%. So, the battery on the phone I'm filming on is at 62%. Because that charger is better. But it's the other charger is at, the other phone that I'm doing the DoorDashes on is at 42%. The charger that I have there is not good. So I'm gonna have to get a charger so that this works better tomorrow. Let's see how it works, see how it goes. Weird.
Who you picking up? You too.
I got CJ. C.
Where's he?
Yeah. Nope. Somebody's. Yeah. Nope. Oh, I know what happened on those. People cancel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the driver said, it's taking too long. And so then they just sit there.
Oh, yeah.
And at the end of the night, they can take them all home with them. My imagination. Just imagination, but probably true.
Could be.
Yeah. But, because I know when you cancel them, that's what happens to them. They just sit. You know, like if the driver cancels because it's taking too long. Thank you.
You can come on.
Nah, I'm good.
How
Thank
you
you.
guys all?
God bless y'all.
All right.
Peace. Thank you, bro. Yep. How are we doing? We are at 5 hours and 39 seconds, which means we have done what we wanted to do, or what I wanted to do. That was my goal, to do that. You got 57% on the phone. That is recording on 57% at 5 hours. Got it. Okay, let's see. Confirm. Did that. Done. Let's roll. I don't know if I'm gonna keep recording. I think I'll keep going for now. Let's see. Oh, where are we going? Okay. Directions. Okay.
Drive east, then turn right.
Okay. What do we have here? What percentage are we on? We're on 40% over here. So.
Up Epstein, and in violation of federal law, having only released 50% of the documents, Trump's DOJ was responsible for the utterly embarrassing humiliation ritual known as Epstein Bindergate. This is not a win. This is a cheap distraction to give
then turn right.
red meat to MAGA to temporarily get them past Trump's involvement with Epstein and him being mentioned over 38,000 times in the files. You know what a real win is?
Turn right, then turn left.
Epstein clients. Nobody cares about Trump making a phone call to inform on his good friend Ghislaine. Then Marjorie Taylor Greene posts the following. The Dow dropped under 50,000.
Turn right onto Boulevard Northeast.
And somebody posts about Leon Black, who allegedly paid $158 million to Jeffrey Epstein. And they're saying Leon Black's son is currently working in the Trump administration. And they're saying, can we get to the bottom of this, basically? And Marjorie Taylor Greene's posting, now that the Dow's under 50,000, can we take this seriously?
Continue for a half mile.
I want to just mention, just anecdotally, unrelatedly, I guess, about the Dow being 50,000. You know, America's market is lagging behind the rest of the world markets. And I know this is not relevant to this video. I just want to give you the fact. Just Justin Wolfers, my friend, great economist, he pointed this out. If the economy grew just the same pace as the rest of the world, the market, the stock market, grew the same pace as the rest of the world, the Dow should actually be 60,000 now, because the rest of the world's markets rose about 38% in the U.S. I wanted to give you that data point. More for Marjorie Taylor Greene right here. Here she's speaking to Tommy Lahren, which I think is interesting too, that she's on the Tommy Lahren show, spilling the beans and spilling the secrets. Here's what
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 10th Street Northeast.
That there's been a hesitation, not only by maybe this administration, but previous administrations, to just put it all out. Are there legitimate concerns about putting it all out? Do you see some of the reasoning behind maybe not dumping them all at once or in totality? Is there something there that you think gives a little bit of justification for that?
No, I don't give them any justification at all. I don't give anyone in the government a reason for keeping this covered up. We're looking at around 1,200 women who were victims. We're talking about rape of teenage girls, trafficking. That's what Ghislaine Maxwell was. She was convicted for trafficking. Well, that's not a one-way crime, right? Who were they trafficked to? So there's many more people implicated. To me, the biggest thing is it should have never been a fight in the first place. This was a campaign promise. We all campaigned on it.
Turn left onto 10th Street Northeast.
Over and over again, release the Epstein files. President Trump talked about it back in 2015. I supported him since early on. He talked about it since 2015.
Continue for a half mile.
Everybody, Charlie Kirk, everybody was release the Epstein files. Ironically, no Democrats were, but all of us were. And here it turned into a fight where the president yelled at me, was angry at me, told me that his friends would get hurt, and that's why he wanted me to take my name off that discharge petition. And I told him absolutely not. This is a moral line in the sand. And this is what ended up him calling me a traitor and saying that he would primary me. So no, this has been a major issue. He called it a Democrat hoax, which is not a hoax. Fought to release
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Piedmont Avenue Northeast.
Was fighting us to get this vote to the floor.
And then you can just see how these MAGA influencers like Cat Turd and others are kind of weaponizing the fake DOJ Epstein list. This is what the DOJ wanted to do. Like they put Thomas Massie on the list, so they put the person going after the pedos on the list.
Turn right onto Piedmont Avenue Northeast.
He's the pedo, and then the right MAGA influencers go on Epstein's list. Thomas Massie, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and all of these people. Just fascinating what's developing right there in MAGA world. Anyway, keep you posted every step of the way. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 6 million, and thank you everybody for watching.
Thanks for watching. Be sure to add the Midas Touch podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts for new updates every single day.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, God bless her, if you know what I mean. Okay.
People are starting to turn their backs on Jay-Z and Roc Nation after it was confirmed that Jay-Z's name was inside of Epstein's file.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 14th Street Northeast.
Already seen from other individuals. Okay. Now, not only that, if you look at his Instagram page, you're going to see tons and tons and tons of comments mocking him, people talking about how they no longer support him after these files. Now, besides the files, we have to look at something even larger. Okay.
On the Origin of the World. On the Origin of the World is a Gnostic treatise that offers explanations of key Gnostic themes, particularly themes having to do with first things, last things, and hidden things. On the Origin of the World appears in the Nag Hammadi Library, Codex II, immediately after the Sethian text, Reality of the Rulers. The text is most closely resembles. The parallels between the two texts are extensive. On the Origin of the World reflects the Sethian Gnostic themes found in other Sethian texts as well. But the present text is not easily classified as Sethian. Sometimes it seems Sethian, sometimes Valentinian, sometimes Manichaean. It always is, in some sense, Gnostic. On the origin of the world, before the beginning, since everyone, the gods of the world and people, says that nothing existed prior
Turn
to
left onto 14th Street Northeast.
You're all mistaken, since they do not know the origin of chaos and its root. Here is the demonstration. How agreeable it is to all people to say that chaos...
Continue for 1 mile.
But actually chaos comes from a shadow that has been called darkness. The shadow comes from something existing from the beginning. So it is obvious that something in the beginning existed before chaos came into being, and that chaos came after what was in the beginning. Now let us consider the facts of the matter, and in particular what was in the beginning, but from which chaos came. In this way the truth will be clearly demonstrated. Birth of Sophia and the forces of darkness. After the nature of the immortals were completed out of the Infinite One, then a likeness called Sophia flowed out of Pistis, with the wish that something should come into being like the light that first existed. Immediately her wish appeared as a heavenly likeness, with an incomprehensible greatness. This came between the immortals and those who came into being after them, like what is above. It was a veil separating people from the things above. Now the eternal realm of truth has no shadow within it, because the immeasurable light is everywhere within it. Outside it, however, is a shadow, and it is called darkness. From it appeared a power over the darkness, and the powers that came into being afterward called the shadow the limitless chaos. From it every kind of deity was brought forth, one after another, along with the whole place. Consequently, the shadow too is subsequent to what was in the beginning. The shadow appeared in the abyss, which is derived from Pistis, whom we have mentioned. The shadow perceived that there was one stronger than it. It was jealous, and when it became self-impregnated, it immediately bore envy. Since that day, the principle of envy has appeared in all the eons in their worlds, but envy was found to be an aborted fetus without any spirit in it. It became like the shadow in a great watery substance. Then the bitter wrath that came into being from the shadow was cast into a region of chaos. Since that day, a watery substance has appeared. What was enclosed in the shadow flowed forth, appearing in chaos, just as all the useless afterbirth of one who bears a little child falls, like the matter that came into being from the shadow was cast aside. Matter did not come out of chaos, but it was in chaos, existing in a part of it. Yaldabaoth establishes his rule. Now after these things happened, Pistis came and appeared over the matter of chaos, which was cast off like an aborted fetus, since there was no spirit in it. For all of that is a boundless darkness and water of unfathomable depth. And when Pistis saw what came into being from her deficiency, she was disturbed. And the disturbance appeared as something frightful, and it fled to her into chaos. She returned to it and breathed into its face in the abyss, which is beneath all of heaven. Now when Pistis Sophia wanted to cause a thing that had no spirit to be formed into a likeness and rule over matter and over all its powers, a ruler first appeared out of the waters, lion-like in appearance, androgynous, with great authority within himself, but ignorant of whence he came into being. When Pistis Sophia saw him moving in the depth of the water, she said to him, "Youth, pass over here," which is interpreted as Yaldabaoth.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Street Northwest.
Angels had people has appeared, and the gods and angels and people constitute that which came into being by means of the word. Moreover, the ruler Yaldabaoth is ignorant of the power of Pistis. He did not see her face, but he saw in the water the likeness that spoke with him. And from the voice he called himself
Turn right onto State Street Northwest. Then turn left.
Ariel, because he was like a lion. And after he came to possess authority over matter, Pistis Sophia withdrew up to her light. Yaldabaoth creates heaven and earth and bears 3 sons. When the ruler saw his greatness, he saw only himself. He saw nothing else except water and darkness. Then he thought that he alone existed. His thought was made complete by means of the word, and it appeared as a spirit moving to and fro over the waters. And when the
Drive north. Then, in 200 feet, 365 14th Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30318, USA will be on the left. 365 14th Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia 30318, USA is on the left.
Thought according to this nature, and he created an androgynous being by means of the word. He opened his mouth and cooed to him. When his eyes were opened, he saw his father and said to him, "E." So his father called him Yao. Again he created the second son and cooed to him. He opened his eyes and said to his father, "Eh." So his father called him Eloi. Again he created the third son and cooed to him. He opened his eyes and said to his father, Ass. So his father called him Astaphios. These are the three sons of their father. The seven
heavens. We'll find out about that in a minute. Right now we go. Oh, let me fix this first. Whoa, did it again. Don't do that. Okay, my bad. Turn the camera off. My bad. So I've been broadcasting for 5 hours. Done some break dancing. Whole bunch of DoorDashes and Uber Eats. Listened to a bunch of videos. Talked on the phone to about, for hours. What's going on? That's what we're doing here, baby. What are we doing here? What we're doing here. We did a dance routine. Couple of them. One on TikTok, one on YouTube. Done a lot today, or tonight. And it's been, let's see, I guess we started recording at 7. It's been about 5 hours and 15-20 minutes now. Thinking I might just call it a night with that. Let's see if I can beat it. My goal is 5 hours. So now I have a template of what I want to do. Maybe tomorrow I might broadcast for 5 hours on TikTok. You see, that would definitely be more difficult because there'll be people on the live. How you doing? All right, you too? Pretty good. Kenny J. Kennedy J, is that what it is? Kennedy J. One of the 13 families. You're like, hey, bro, you with me? Right. But right now, when everybody's finding all that out, right? So, I mean, that's definitely interesting.
Very interesting. Shit is about to get the fame.
Yep.
A whole lot of people are not ready.
Let's get out the way before it comes back on them. God bless you.